Sure.
Okay, welcome to the True Mouse Games YouTube channel and to another D&D one-shot. Tonight we are playing Blades in the Darkness. This is a, well, mostly evil aligned, I think, one-shot with our player characters playing hired thugs, more or less. Maybe you could put that in a little more pretty words, I guess, in prettier words, but why the fuck?
Yeah, we are businessmen, please.
Yes, so in this adventure, we are in the city of Blackport, one of the larger cities of the Kingdom of Orelon, ruled by Baron Victor of Blackport, a very ruthless, very influential nobleman who is also quite rich. However, there are other powers within the city of Blackport, most notably the group that calls themselves the Five Dragons. Now, the Five Dragons are basically the kings of the underworld of Blackport, and Blackport being what it is, a rich trading city. There's a lot of smuggling going on, a lot of crime, and the Five Dragons are very powerful. Indeed, there are people who say that the true lords, the true rulers of Blackport are the Five Dragons and not Baron Victor in his lofty castle. The Five Dragons themselves are anonymous. No one really knows who they are. They have what is called fists. The fists are their lieutenants, their chosen hand-picked men and women who do the everyday business for them. The Five Dragons themselves, as I said, stay in the shadows, hidden away. They only very rarely make appearances. And when they do, they are always masked. The only thing that is known about them is that one of them appears to be a dwarf, and one of them is either a gnome or a halfling. Everything else is basically unknown. And also, of course, they have a ton of murderers and cutthroats at their beck and call, that they are very rich, and then some of them seem to have quite significant personal magical powers, as they have demonstrated them on one or two occasions, which are whispered about. Usually, they control the underworld with an iron grip, but every now and then a rival arises and needs to be put down, or one of the smaller bosses, the local crime family lords, dares to go against the Five Dragons. That is when the daggers are drawn, and that is when blood is spilled, especially in the harbor, which is the breeding ground for all kinds of crimes. And this is exactly what's going on in tonight's one-shot. A local crime boss, known only as the Grey Lord, has refused to pay his tribute to the Five Dragons. For over a week now, he has not paid any percentage of his takings to the rightful owners of that money. And the Five Dragons do not like that. They do not like that at all. They cannot show weakness. They need to act with strength, and they need to act as ruthlessly as possible. For if they show weakness, certainly all the other small crime bosses will come up and start making trouble as well. And no one wants chaos in the city. Chaos is very bad for business. Now, as the adventure starts, our player characters, ruthless and fairly experienced cutthroats by themselves, at least some of them, have been summoned into the catacombs. The catacombs are one of the many hidden, well, dungeon-like hiding places where the men of the Five Dragons meet. They are supposed to meet Fist Hanok, very dangerous and fairly well-known older gentleman who does business for the Five Dragons. And they know that they will be sent after the Grey Lord this very evening. And as we are jumping into the game, we have 4 characters waiting underground in a small chamber, waiting for their meeting with Fist Hanok. They have arrived about 15 or so minutes ago. The sun is just about to set outside, but of course it's an underground chamber without windows, so our characters do not know exactly where the sun is at the moment. And I will now give our players a little bit of a chance to introduce their characters. And yeah, we'll go right in, and then we'll jump into the game. We will be starting with Julius on my very left here, who is playing Keldar Greenwood, a gnome druid. Please go ahead, Julius. Give us a short introduction to your character.
Yes, I'm Keldar Greenwood. Barely 4 foot tall, a very pale gnome in dark leather armor with a lot of vines around it, like at least embroidered on it. And also I have a quarterstaff with me, and mostly just look kind of shady.
Perfect.
Yes.
So not necessarily what you would imagine from a experienced cutthroat, I guess.
Yes,
at least
not at all.
Excellent. Okay, and that is Keldar. So moving over to Miles, who is playing Abel Lynchworth, a human. Are you human bard?
Half elf.
Oh, half elven bard. Okay, please go ahead. Introduce
I'm
yourself.
a 6'3" half elf. I've got short, messy brown hair and black eyes. I don't tend to really stick out in a crowd until you look at me, and then you see my shirt's sort of a little bit too expensive for sort of where I normally around, and I got a few daggers tucked away every here and there, but I'm normally the life of the party, being quite everywhere around in the tavern. You'll probably meet me, and I'll probably know at least one thing about everyone.
Excellent.
I like just pulling off a few schemes and sort of messing people about.
And you are, of course, clever enough to share the takings of these schemes with the righteous owners of that money, right? By that, I mean the 5 dragons. Oh, I think Miles might be gone. Anyway, moving over to Serbai, who is playing Sildahar, our tiefling assassin tonight. Go ahead, please introduce your character.
Welcome. You see in front of you a tiefling with 1.5 horns and his... Yeah. Missing the word right now. That's a great start.
I know that.
Der Schwanz. What was
The
that in English?
Tail.
Tail. Yes, tail. Thank you. Actually, also just half a tail. You don't know how it got cut, but it doesn't really look happy when you stare at it. His outfit is black, as befits an assassin, with a hood and half a mask. And he's just waiting there with the hood down in the corner for Hanak to arrive.
Okay, and the mask is like covering the upper half of your face, basically?
Yeah, no, the lower half, like this.
The lower half. I see.
Yes.
Okay. I see. Oh, okay, right. Cool, interesting. So we'll be moving over to the last member of our group, who is playing Shiro, a wood elven monk of the Order of the Shadow. Please go ahead and introduce your character.
All right, I'm Shiro. Hold on, is my mic working?
It is working, but it's very, very crackly. I don't know what's going on. It was fine just a moment ago.
All right.
Try rejoining the Hangout real quick.
All right.
Yeah, sorry about that, guys. We seem to be 2 players down already. We haven't even gotten into the adventure. Oh, no, there's Miles.
Nice.
Hello, welcome back.
Is that better?
Yeah, Tom's
Yes,
better.
definitely.
So, okay, go ahead. Would you like to introduce Shiro to us? Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, you're here.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm here.
Alex, you're here? Hello? He can't hear you if you're talking. Well, that's a good start.
Always have to be technical difficulties.
Ah, well, that's the joys of playing online, I guess. Sorry about that, guys. But
One person less to divide the money.
yeah, I guess so.
I can live with that.
The question is if we can live without him. That's
Yeah, the Shadow Monk is disappeared into the shadows. Silently.
Where did he go? Oh my.
Okay, I guess we'll just continue with the adventure, and Shiro will show up when he shows up. So you have been waiting for about 15 or so minutes, and there's no one else except for you in this chamber, which was accessed through what looks to be a secret tunnel underneath a shoddy little tavern in one of the actually slightly better parts of town on the west side. What the hell was that?
Alex?
Hello?
Are you back? Hello? Okay, continuing on. You were waiting for a while, and then one part of the wall opposite where you entered, what seems to be another secret entrance, opens up, and light flashes out, blinds you for a split second, and you can see two men standing there with long, dark cloaks, hoods half brought up, male faces. What looks to be a man in his 30s with a shoddy little beard, and an elf, a fairly young elf with very, very nearly childlike face. The human is holding his lamp up and looks at you and says, "You're here. Good. Fist Hanako waits. Follow us."
I guess we'll do that.
I start to follow.
Okay. They lead you into the tunnel, and they lead you down a set of stairs going down and down and down, and then through multiple tunnels. There's obviously a network of tunnels. You have all heard this. Some of you might have even used this in the network before. Underneath the city, and the five dragons and the people working for them have a very firm hand in controlling this network of secret and not so secret tunnels, sometimes going up into the sewer, sometimes going all the way down to the beaches. You have even heard rumors that there are some tunnels going straight into Baron Victor's castle. Who knows? If he knew about that, he probably wouldn't be too happy. But the five dragons do not care much. Anyway, you follow the two figures and they come to a very large iron and wooden door. It's a sturdy dark wood but reinforced with pieces of iron. And there's two men standing in front of that, two men carrying heavy siege crossbows, massive pieces of work. They look at you. One of your handlers, the one with the lantern, flashes a series of hand signals, and they relax a little bit, and they open the door with a push and give you nods to step through. And beyond that, you can hear the mumbling of voices, quite a lot of voices, the shuffling of feet, and what looks to be, what seems to be weapons being sharpened with whetstones. You can hear the amidst the murmur of voices. This seems to be a rather large room you're heading into.
Well, I guess I go in and see what I can see inside that room.
Mm-hmm. The room itself is not very, very well lit. There's a few small lamps, but they're what you would call a thieves lamp, basically a lamp that can be closed on all sides, just leaving small slits underneath. And all of the lamps, except for one, are closed. The one lamp that's not closed is also closed on three sides, but open on one, and there is a beam of light streaking through the room and hitting a small balcony that's about maybe 10 feet up in the middle of the wall itself. In the room, there's at least about 30 or 40 people. Definitely all members of the underground and the different underworld gangs. And they all look pretty tough. They look battle ready. You can see people like closing their armors. There's studded leather and leather armors, even a few bits and pieces of chainmail here and there. You spot short sword, daggers, scimitars, crossbows, short bows, all kinds of like truncheons and small cudgels, even hand axes, or one or two hand axes here and there.
Do I recognize anyone from my trade?
You would probably recognize a few of the, I guess, lesser well-known individuals. They're killers, throat cutters, basically. People that do wet work, so to speak, in the back alleys. You would recognize a few of them Some of them maybe even by personal acquaintance, some of them just by reputation. None of them are big shots as such. None of them are, they're no members of the higher echelons of power of the 5 dragons here. But they are definitely trustworthy, tough individuals, ruthless men and women. All races pretty much here. You can see a couple dwarves, a couple elves, a lot of humans, a few halflings, a few gnomes, a tiefling or 2 in the group, and a bunch of half-orcs as well. As I said, about 35 or 40 individuals all in all.
I give a nod to the tieflings.
Some of them nod back. You do have a reputation, so none of them is too eager to get too close to you. They other than that, they mostly ignore you. Although you can see all of you, you can see there's a few of them like flashing, hidden gaze, like looks in your way when they think you're not looking. Clearly, they're not quite sure why you are here. However, before you can do much, your attention is lifted up and called by a very, very muscular, burly-looking man, short-cropped red hair, eye patch over his left eye, with a pretty nasty scar running down pretty much the whole left side of his face. He's dressed in studded leather armor, and his hands are on the railing of the balcony. He's standing up there in the light of the one lantern, and you can see several very fine-looking golden rings with rubies, very well made and completely unfitting to these crude, massive fingers that look like they would be able to wrestle a bull down and break its neck with a grip. The man himself looks down upon all of the group and just says, "Silence!" And within seconds, everyone stops talking. This, of course, is Fist Hanok. For those of you who have not seen him before, you at least know him by reputation, and you would recognize him immediately as you see him. He looks down and then looks over to you, and you can see the gaze from his one eye piercing through the twilight of the room and settling on each of you for a second or two. And then he raises one arm and says, "Come, step forth so I can see you."
I step forward.
Yes,
I'll step forwards.
Yes, me too.
I'm back, by the way. My browser crashed.
Oh, excellent. You're back. Cool. You step forward, and the Fist looks at you another second and says, "You're here. Finally, it's about time. Now, listen up, everyone. You've all heard that the Grey Lord, as he calls himself, has dared to wrong our masters. And you all know what happens to those who cross the 5 dragons. This night, we are to be their avenging fists. Now, all of you will follow me. We have given the Grey Lord enough to think about over the last couple of days. We have created rumors all over the underground, rumors that some of you might have heard as well. Rumors that say that tonight or tomorrow we will strike at his warehouses, take care of his brothels, take over most of his territory on the east side of town. Of course, the Grey King, who fancies himself a genius, has heard these rumors as well, and he has put most of his men there. They are waiting for us, and we would not like to disappoint them, would we?" There's a low rumble of laughter, like half chuckles and such, as people are not quite sure whether they are expected to laugh or not at these words. And then silence again.
I turn to like one of the guys and just be like, "Nothing like walking into a trap, huh?" Like really quietly, and then just sort of look around.
Yeah, a couple of them give you quick looks and like lick their lips slightly nervously. Anyway, but of course the Grey Lord himself won't be there. He's way too fine a fellow to get into a scuffle with such primitive brutes as we are. We do not know exactly where he is, but we can make an educated guess. Most of you probably know the Golden Hag by reputation, at least. It is quite a nice brothel, casino, and tavern, and one of the hearts of the Grey Lord's power. Golden Hag, of course, is down in the Harbor District. It's run by an innkeeper called Jonathan the Pretty. Well, this man, of course, is a very close follower of the Grey Lord. And we expect that at least one, or maybe even both of his closest associates will also be there tonight. Half Hand, the Breaker, a large man, blonde hair, scarred face, and nose half chopped off, blonde beard, usually dressed in fur and studded leather, with a massive club on his back. You can't miss him. The other one points at Sildahar. It's one of your kind. They call him Claw. They call him Claw. He is some sort of mage, tiefling like you, with a little bit more horns. At least half a horn more. Anyway, your task, O Brave Four, is a different one to ours tonight. You will not go into the east of the city. You will not tackle the scum working for the Grey Lord. For we are just a distraction. A true strike will come through you. The Grey Lord knows me, and he knows most of the usual agents of the Five Dragons quite well, and would probably smell us coming a mile away and scuttle off into whatever hidey hole he has prepared. But he does not know you. You will go to the Golden Hag. You will find the Grey Lord. He's either there or close by, at least. If you want my suggestions, I'd see that you can find Half Hand or Claw and make them talk. They'll know for sure where their master is. Then, when you get there, you'll take care of him. My masters offer 200 gold to each of you for this task, and 50 gold more to each of you if you make his death messy, loud, and public. But if you cannot do that, just bring me his head, that will do, and we'll take care of the publicity in the next day or so. Is that understood?
Yes, very well.
I just give a nod.
All right.
Yes!
The way you want to do it is up to you. Do it sneakily, do it brutally. I don't care either way. Just get the job done. You have 2 hours before we strike. And once we strike, Grey Lord might very well decide that it's time to go into hiding. So, don't take too much time. If you're as good as they say, 2 hours should be plenty. Well then, any last minute questions? He just crosses his arms in front of his mighty chest.
You know my payment. I take half up front.
Sure. Wouldn't have expected anything else. Just make sure that the jingle of coin doesn't give you away, eh? He grabs
I'm not an amateur.
a big bag of gold from his side, just chucks it down and lands onto the ground in front of you. It sounds like quite a bit of gold in there.
I pick it up.
That's 400 gold in there. 100 for each of you. Please don't make me threaten you more than this. But if you do take the gold and run without finishing the job, we'll find you.
You know me. I finish a job.
Well, I know you, Silverhar Halfhorn. What about the others? He looks at the other three of you now.
I stare at him and I say, you know what my clan does. I do not fail.
I know the reputation of the Monastery of Shadows, yes. You have more riding on this than just your personal reputation. My masters have used the services of your brothers and sisters for several decades now. Let's not make any troubles in the business arrangement, shall we?
Shiro grunts.
He looks over to Abel and Keldar.
The balance of power must be restored. Don't worry, I will not disappoint you.
Good.
Well, I'll get it done. I was never going to say otherwise.
Of course. But words are cheap.
Alfie.
I'm not expecting words. I want to see the job done.
Well then,
any
We
last
have
minute
2 hours.
before
We
I
better get
send you
moving.
on your way?
My
on
blades
the
are
way?
thirsty.
Let's get on our way.
All right then. Off you go. My men will lead you out.
Also on the way out, I get my 100 gold from
Sure.
Sildar.
Yeah, you hand out the gold real quick. 100 gold for each of you. And you step out. The same two men, the elf and the human, lead you out through another set of corridors, up a stair, and to a shoddy-looking wooden door that still seems to have, nonetheless, a very fine locking mechanism on it. And if you're not completely mistaken, it looks like there's some sort of pretty nasty trap also attached to that locking mechanism. The elf steps forward, takes out a weirdly looking key. You can't really take a too close a look. He bends forward, obscuring what he's doing with his body. And you can just hear... And then he steps back. The key disappears somewhere in his chest pocket. And he gives the door a push. And you can see you are now exiting into a back alley. Very foul-smelling back alley that smells like puke and urine and sweat. But you are outside. This is a back alley at the edges of the harbor. From the smell of it, you can hear in the distance the screaming of gulls and a few waves crashing against the shores of the harbor. In fact, I have a bit of music for that, which sadly our viewers won't be able to hear because Google Hangouts doesn't transfer that sort of stuff. But anyway.
Do I recall anything about the claw or the half hand?
Give me a, that would be an intelligence check. I guess, yeah, it's history most likely.
I think I would like to join in on that.
12.
Sure.
That is a great start, 5.
Okay. Well, you have heard of the two men. You have not heard of the half hand much, other than he's called the Breaker, and he's called the half hand because he's missing 2 fingers on one of his hands that were like cut off or bitten off or something in a brawl. He's basically a very well-known brawler that has risen to the ranks of lieutenant, obviously, in the Grey Lord services. Of Claw the Tiefling, you have heard nothing at all.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to
well,
head to like a...
Sorry, what was that? No.
Do I have heard anything? Sorry.
What did you say? Sorry, I didn't catch that.
Will I have heard anything about these people?
You can also give me a history check, of course. 20?
I got a 20.
Interesting. You know Halfhand the Breaker. He's actually he was a former champion of the fighting pits in the harbor. There's like secret fist fighting clubs, basically, where people fight to the death with like iron gauntlets on their hands and beat each other until one of them's unconscious or dead. And you have heard that the Halfhand, his real name is Obed. And he, before he took that moniker, the Halfhand, before he actually, one of his competitors bit off 2 of his fingers in a fight after he lost one of his gloves. A very nasty half-orc, whose name you can't remember at the moment, but yeah, he's dead anyway and forgotten. And yeah, you know that the Halfhand has a fairly violent temper, that he's a very brutal person who has been working for the Grey Lord for a couple months now and has obviously risen in rank. He's not the cleverest guy. I mean, too many hits in the head do things to your brain, and he's definitely taken a few hits. But what his lack of intelligence, he lacks in intelligence, he makes up for with brutality and pure physical strength.
Do you share
Does he
this
have any
information
family?
with us?
No, he does not have any family, just a like a bunch of whores that he used to frequent. He's not the type of guy, he's not a family man, let's put it that way. Of Claw the Tiefling, you have not heard anything, which strikes you as really odd because you know the underground fairly well. If there was a Tiefling that is dangerous enough to become a lieutenant to one of the more powerful bosses, the crime bosses in Blackport, especially if he wields magic, you would have expected to have heard of him. In fact, the only thing you do know is there is a Tiefling by the name of Claw working for the Grey King, the Grey Lord, and he's only been working for him for a couple weeks, you think.
Okay.
That's all you know.
Do you share this information with us or not?
Yeah, I'll share this information with everyone.
Very well.
Okay.
I'd like to try and find like a poisoner shop or something where I can grab some necessary equipment.
I
for this mission.
will just assume that you already have some. So if you haven't bought any yet, just remove 100 gold and grab a poison or a kit or whatever, or some poison or whatever you want to have.
I was hoping for something kind of specific, like a paralyzing potion.
I'm
something like that.
afraid you won't have access to that sort of stuff. That's there are these potions, but they are very expensive, and you haven't risen quite high enough in the ranks of your organization to have access to these things.
All right.
You can always knock a man unconscious. That's paralyzing enough.
True.
I would recommend, if we can, taking out the claw first. I don't like not knowing anything about him. He's an unknown quantity.
You would have to find him first, and we only have 2 hours.
Yes.
The brutish one would be easier to find and easier to kill, most likely.
Yes, but I don't think he would give up information easily. He doesn't look.
If you
sound like
threaten
the
his
type.
horse, maybe.
He hasn't met me yet.
Well.
What?
Also, there's still Jonathan.
We could always try some fighting pits. Gamble a little bit of money. See where that takes us.
Let's focus on our task.
I like your
That is
idea, Kaldar. I fancy a drink. Let's
See,
go
look,
to the
this
Golden
man
Hand.
fancies a drink. I fancy a little bit of gambling, also a little bit of drink, and maybe we'll stumble along Obed the Half-Hand. Seems like
I
a
doubt
better
he
plan
still
than right
peruses
now.
the fighting pits.
We should look into.
Yes, from what you've heard, Abel, he hasn't fought in a couple months.
Oh.
He visits the fighting pits as a spectator quite often, but he hasn't fought himself for quite a while. Probably
Well,
earning money.
Maybe we find out where the biggest fighting pit fight is for tonight.
You can try.
That could be interesting. I would also think that staking out the tavern should be one of our priorities. Maybe not directly start a fight, but at least see if who is there, and maybe if we
Run
can find
some
one of them.
reconnaissance.
Yes.
Let's do that first.
Okay.
I think that I like that idea definitely, but let's stake that out first. Maybe he's just there.
Well, maybe we can get a drink now. Problem solved.
Yes, that is true.
Well, I'm happy to go along with this.
Yes, sorry, not Obed, Abel, you in fact do know the Golden Hag. You've been there a couple times. It's basically a brothel and a tavern at the same time. It has rooms upstairs for recreational purposes with nice ladies that are working for the Grey Lord. And it's also a fairly okay tavern. It's not fancy or anything like that. But there's quite a lot of people there usually, a lot of sailors and such. And also you do know that the top floor has a casino, which it has a fairly good reputation. There's obviously also card games and like dice games going on in the tavern itself.
I clap my hands and I shout, "To the tavern!" And I grab Sildar by the shoulder and sort of attempt to drag him towards the tavern.
Okay.
Well, let's go.
I'd like to climb on top of a nearby building and run along the roofs, because I don't like being seen.
Certainly.
I would actually like to do that as well.
Okay. In this part of the harbor, there is not a lot of space in between the houses, so you can easily walk along the roofs. And most of the roofs have flat rooftops. Most of the houses have flat rooftops. This is not an area where it snows very heavily in winter, if at all. Sort of like, imagine like sort of, I guess, northern Italy or something, climate-wise. And yes, so Shiro just climbs up one of the buildings and disappears on the side.
I would like to follow that.
Sure.
Yeah, I guess I'll follow them as well.
Okay.
Uh,
So everyone just starts climbing away. Just all give me stealth checks.
Nah, I'm going to walk along the street.
Okay,
Natural 20.
cool.
I rolled a 17.
Okay, so you are all fairly quiet, and Sildahar is basically invisible. You know exactly. You have climbed these rooftops many, many times. You know every single piece of stone, every single potential slippery slot, every single chimney you can hide behind, and you're just basically invisible. Keep a low.
Feels like home.
And all the while this is happening, Abel is just walking down the street, whistling a little tune to himself, and heading for the Golden Hag, where, well, as the rest of you is sticking to the rooftops. You will need about 10 minutes or so to get to the Hag itself. It's a very large, old stone building that's only about maybe 30 yards or so away from the water line. You can see in the background there are a few small shipping vessels, fishing boats basically, in this part of the harbor. And further down east, there are several larger ocean-faring vessels, merchantmen, and what looks to be a warship. Some of the ships have lights on them tied into the harbor. Others are completely dark. The Hag itself seems to be doing very nice and a very nice amount of business on this nice little evening. It is only about 8 o'clock at night at the moment, and there is people coming in and going out. There's bright light shining through nearly all the windows of the building, and you can hear muffled laughter and the clinking of bottles and such coming from inside, and sounds like flute music or something. And there is... I'm afraid you'll have to relog again. You're getting robot-y.
yes.
All right.
You can see there's a single, what looks to be a half-orc, standing with a pretty large wooden baton at his belt, standing in front of the main gate. He's just standing there with his arms crossed, looking around, just nodding to the people as they enter, You can see he stops one guy and takes his rapier and then nods and sort of lets him pass. Most of the people he just lets pass.
I'm back in.
Okay, and still not fixed, sadly. You're still really crackling. Not sure.
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
What did you do last time before you came in? Did you do anything specific? Like close your browser or something? I don't know.
No, I didn't do anything specific.
Oh, now
Now it's better again.
Okay, anyway, let's continue. So as I said, you can see the golden hag in front of you. You're about maybe, I don't know, 20, 30 yards away on the other side of the road and on the rooftops.
Is there another entrance point I can see?
Circling around, you do see a back entrance that probably leads into the kitchen or something like that. You can see there is a small pile of waste, like bits and pieces of scraps. There's a bunch of seagulls and a few mangy cats and dogs eating there in the back alley. And the back door itself doesn't seem to be guarded from what you can see.
Are there anyone guarding the rooftops, or is it clear?
What's your perception? It's 16. Oh, you have a decent perception. You take a look at the rooftops. It seems clear. You don't see anyone on the roof.
All right. I leap over to the rooftop silently.
Okay. That will be a little difficult because the hag itself is actually there's a little bit of space in between the hag and the surrounding houses, and it is also a whole floor taller than the house you were on. It's the tallest house in this surrounding area. So you can certainly try, but you'll have to give me an acrobatics check to do so.
All right.
Wait, if I see you doing that, I would say I would advise probably going in normally.
I got a 23.
And he's already leapt, jumps over with a little twirl in the air, lands elegantly on the roof, and crouches down while you're still speaking.
Yeah, you can just see me like, oh.
Would I see him
Fine.
like jump over like the building
Give me a
from
perception
one
check.
building to the other?
You have advantage because you sort of know where they are, like vaguely at least.
Yeah. Well, I just sort of say very loudly, well, I think it's time to go in and get a drink. Maybe gamble some money. And then I open the door and walk in.
Okay, so you walk towards the main entrance, right?
Yeah.
What kind of weapons do you have on you? Like visible?
I have a hand crossbow
Okay.
and a couple of daggers.
Okay, so the half-orc will stop you as you try to enter, and he's like, "You, the crossbow stays here, and then you can go in. I'll give it back when you return."
All right, can I see any other weapons?
Yeah, there is what looks to be a wooden, like a little wooden window next to the main entrance, and you saw him like half a minute ago pass the rapier that he took from another guy who wanted to enter through that little window into
Like a cloakroom for weapons, basically.
Basically, yes.
I hand him my crossbow.
Yeah, you take, and I guess the bolts as well. And he takes it and says, "It'll be returned to you when you come back out." And puts it through. You can see another hand coming through, grabbing the crossbow, and you can see briefly the silhouette of a man appearing inside and just hanging up the crossbows up on the wall or something.
Abel Lynchworth.
What?
My name. Like, hey, you're not just gonna how else are you gonna give it back to me? What if it's not you here? What if it's someone else?
I know how you look like, right? So if you.
But what if it's not you? What if it's someone else?
I'll be here for
Well-
at least a couple hours. Don't worry about it. Break your pretty head about it. Come, let's just go in, huh?
At that, I sarcastically flip my hair, run my hand through, and I'm like, and walk off.
Like inside or off?
Yeah, no, like walk inside. Not
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, so as soon as you enter, you are hit by sound, voices, and smells. There is the delicious smell of cooked meat. There is the smell of beer, and there is the smell of some sort of probably some sort of cleaning agent that was used here recently.
Yeah. Also, I'm gonna climb down now, out of sight from the hag, and then also join him in the hag.
So you trying to climb through a window or something?
And no, I just want to climb down the building I'm on and then go to the normal friend entrance.
Oh, okay. Do you have any visible weapons on you?
Only my quarterstaff, which I'm kind of using as my walking stick, I guess.
Okay. So he gives you a look, and he's like, "Yeah, you don't know, mate. Just go in."
Thank you. And I just walk in.
Clearly doesn't think that a piece of wood in the hands of a gnome would prove a very dangerous weapon.
Hasn't heard of
Well, this is
Before Keldar left, I actually told him that I would stay outside because my appearance would be a little bit too risky to show inside.
I nod. I understand that, yes. Seems like a
Okay.
wise choice.
And
while
what
this
about
is
you?
happening, I'm gonna take my rope out of my backpack and tie it into a noose and lower it by the back entrance,
Okay.
so that when someone walks through, I just drop it on their neck and snap it real quick.
Okay. Interesting. So
Are you just killing someone for the fun of it, or
you waiting?
No,
you
I'm
wait for
gonna
about
take
3
the
minutes or
uniform.
so. You take about three. You wait for about 3 minutes or so, and then you can see a young man, maybe in his sort of late teens or so, coming out with a bucket of basically like food scraps and stuff, and throwing it away into the back alley. And you wait, and you sort of. Do you want to attack him?
Yeah, I want to drop the noose around his neck and just like pull him up to
Okay.
the roof.
What is your strength?
Not very high.
So I don't think you'll be able to pull him up, even though he's young. He probably still has about 60.
My strength's a 10.
Yeah, so I'm afraid that's probably not going to be very liable.
Is it enough to choke him though?
You can try, certainly, yeah.
All right.
So give me an attack roll with advantage based on dexterity.
All right. I'll just roll my quarterstaff then.
Yeah, sure.
So much for the...
Not a 12.
That is just barely enough. You fumble it a little bit, but still, this guy is completely unaware and is clearly not a fighter. You manage to wrap the rope with the noose around his neck and pull, and he's like, and he's like now struggling. The bucket just falls to the ground. He's like, what do you want to do?
I want to jump down on him, try and knock him unconscious.
Okay, give me an acrobatics check. You are on the 3rd floor at the moment, so it is quite a jump, but you can still make it. I'll be back in a second.
And as a monk, I can slow fall too, so. And I got a 20.
Okay, nice. You leap, twirl around, and you tackle the guy to the floor. Roll me 2d6.
All right.
8. Yeah. You tackle the guy to the floor, and you can hear as his spine snaps under the impact of someone jumping onto him from the 3rd floor. You hit him basically with your legs and just smash him into the ground, and you're just lying there now.
All right. I try and drag him away from the back door and put on his little cook uniform.
Okay, you take him by the legs and just pull him away into the back alley, throw him over the heap of like food scraps and whatnot that's behind there. The couple of the dogs and cats scatter as you throw him, but then they come up and start sniffing the dead body, mostly ignoring you. You grab the uniform. He only has a very simple gray apron. That's pretty much all of it.
That works for me.
Before Shiro, I guess you want to go inside. Before you go inside, I whistle that you look up, and I point to my position and signal you that I will stay here. And that you have anything, that you know that I'm waiting at the back door.
Okay,
I
so you're
slid
at the
towards him.
back. Okay.
Yeah, I'm still on top of the other roof, looking at the back door.
Okay, excellent. Yes. Okay. Shira, you are entering through the back entrance, right?
Yeah, I'll hide my quarterstaff and then conceal my katana under the apron.
Okay, yeah, that's just gonna be about enough. What kind of weapon rules are you using for your katana? Just scimitar or short sword or?
Short sword.
Okay,
So it's not like
a shorter
super
one. It's more of a wakizashi. It's like a short katana. Yeah, yeah, that should be good enough. You can conceal it under your apron. So you enter in through the kitchen, and you can see there's a couple members of staff looking quite overworked. In fact, just running around like cutting vegetables, cutting meats. One of them is stirring a large cauldron. Another one is putting more wood onto the fire. A couple of them are running out with like plates with like, drinks and food. In fact, this is not very well guarded at all.
All right, I walk through and look purposeful, try not to act suspicious.
Excellent. Give me a deception check with advantage.
All right. That's not good.
Ooh, an 8. So as you walk up to the door, one of them, older, fairly fat man with very little hair on his head, grabs your arm or sort of like holds his arm out and he's like, "Oh, wait a minute. Who are you? I haven't seen you around before." And he looks at you suspiciously.
I'm a new hire.
What? What's your name?
Fuck, I need a fake name. Jameson.
Would I be able to see this interaction?
No, you're in the front room, like in the common room. This is in the kitchen. There's a door.
Okay. Yeah.
They saw you guys were overworked, so they told me to come back here and give you some help.
Who hired you?
Fuck. I think would I know from memory like who runs like the kitchen from this place?
You did hear the name of the innkeeper. I don't know if you remember him. Oh, actually, you might have been off at the time I told you the name. Give me an intelligence check with advantage.
All right. Intelligence.
Yes.
I'll just roll Arcana. Whatever,
Yeah.
Same thing.
You drawing a complete blank, I'm afraid. You have no idea of any of the names.
I just say the innkeeper hired me.
What? Jonathan didn't tell me anything about that.
It was last minute. Someone was sick that he wanted to hire before, but he managed to grab me because I was free today.
Give me another deception check. Still looking at you suspiciously. 13. Okay. He gives you a look for like 10, 15 seconds. And then he's like, no one tells me anything around here. Fuck it. Sure. Just don't go slacking off, right?
All right, sir.
Go out there,
And
see if anyone's ordering anything. Come back here, tell me, and we'll put you to work.
All right.
He turns around.
As he walks away, I sigh with relief. And
Okay.
I walk out into the main area.
Okay, and speaking of the main tavern area, we have Abel and Keldar who have entered the tavern by now. And you can see this is a rather large common room. There's 2 bars, one on each side of the room. There's a massive fireplace, which is only very lit very little because it is summer or late summer, basically. So it's still fairly warm. And there's at least about 60 or 70 people in here. Mostly men, a couple women, guests. Just drinking and eating. You can see on 2 tables, there's dice games going on. And yeah, other than that, people are just generally seeming to mostly enjoy themselves. There's a small group of 3 flute players playing in a corner, but their music is fairly quiet, and you can hardly hear them over all the voices, basically, that are all the shouting and the laughter and such. You can see there seems to be about 4 or 5 serving men and women just darting around, and on one side of the room there is a little bit of a blocked off area. There's a couple of curtains, but you do see there's what's called several tricliniums. They're basically tricliniums are basically like sofas that you can lie on in a half raised position. It's like Roman style. You might have seen that sort of stuff in like movies of Roman and Greek style. And you can see a couple fairly lightly dressed, pretty young women lying around there, just drinking and chatting. And every now and then, one of the men stands up, disappears through there, and then sometimes comes back out, or sometimes comes back out with one of the girls, and they go upstairs. No one seems to be paying you too much attention.
I'd like to, blend in, circulate taking orders, and try and listen out for any information that might be useful.
Sure.
Are there any guards by the curtains?
There's one guy sitting close by, keeping an eye out on the ladies, and there's 2 more guys. One of them is close to the entrance. He's probably the guy who's taking the weapons. He's sitting like on the other side of the entrance. And one of them is like sitting on the other side of the room, just leaning against the wall, keeping an eye on things. There's 3 guards in total in the room.
In the room,
thugs, really.
Is there anyone that has is there a big group of people anywhere, or?
There's several clusters of about 7 or 8 people each on the larger tables, just huddled together, and also on both bars. So there's several clusters of people in the room.
I would like to pick. Wait, are they serving people wearing a uniform, or?
Yeah, they're wearing gray aprons. Not really a uniform as such.
Gray aprons.
Yes.
I
would like to grab the hand of one of the serving girls carrying drinks goes by.
Yeah. Sure.
And I would like to do a fancy lordly bow, and take out 5 gold pieces and say, for the apron.
Excuse me?
As he's doing that, I try to catch his eye and give him a glare.
Okay.
also,
So Shiro walks past behind the girl and gives you this look as he walks past.
Since I'm also inside and I see him doing that, I'm just gonna be and walk over to him slowly while he's still talking. So.
Okay. So the serving girl is hasn't seen Shiro, obviously focusing on Abel. He says, "Excuse me, did you say for the apron?
5 gold for the apron and the tray."
I'm afraid I can't do that. The half hand will beat me up. We're not allowed to sell that.
Is he here?
Yeah.
Half hand's here. Excellent. Just the man I was looking for.
He gives you this sort of weird look and takes 2 steps backwards.
I think at that point I would probably join in and be like, "Oh, Abel, are you up to your usual shenanigans again? Let's just sit down and have a drink."
I was simply trying to ascertain the girl's name, and I thought the best way of doing that was trying to buy some of the clothes off of her back. But now I see that maybe this wasn't the best of ideas.
Give me a persuasion check.
Oh no.
Oh god.
18. Okay.
Damn.
She actually has a little bit of color in her cheeks now. And she says, My name's Lydia.
I give her a wink.
I'm sorry. I need to get back to work. And she just gives you a little blush and a small smile and turns away.
Can I try grab her hand as she turns her
Sure.
and try to spin her back around again?
Okay. She's like, what are you doing? Balancing the tray with 2 empty glasses on it, one hand as you spin her around.
How about What's half hand's favorite drink?
He drinks pretty much everything. I don't know if he has a favorite drink.
I'll give you 10 gold if you can find his favorite drink for me.
What? 10 gold? Give me another persuasion check. She's clearly keen on the money, you can see that, but she's also clearly quite afraid of this guy. However, looking in your face, into your eyes, she seems to like sag a little, and she's like, I can ask around. Just 10 gold for that, right?
Just that, Lydia. I promise nothing nefarious.
Oh, right. I can do that. I'll be back. Can I bring you anything in the meantime?
I would like a pint of lager.
Oh, all right. I'll see what I can do.
Yeah.
And I bow and I say, my name is Kibble Lightfoot.
Master Kibble, it's an honor to make your acquaintance. And she gives a small curtsy to you and then a nod towards Keldar. And I need to get back to the kitchen. A cook will be very angry with me.
Certainly. You go and then come back when you find out.
Okay.
See you around. Goodbye.
As she walks away, I stop her and I say, let me handle the order for that table. I've seen these guys before and they're just messing with you.
What? I was promised gold. Do you? She gives you the suspicious look. She's like, my gold.
My gold.
He does this quite often in order to try and sleep with the serving ladies. I would pay him no mind.
Give me a deception check.
Me?
What?
Deception check. 11. He clearly doesn't believe you. She just gives a huff and walks past you into the kitchen.
All right, I round on their table and I say, what in the God's names do you think you're doing right now?
Hey, I'm. That's not on me.
I simply was trying to order a drink and chat up a girl. I thought it was quite
You
simple.
made yourself stand out in a place filled with all of our enemies.
You look over and you can see a very good-looking young man in his mid-20s with long blonde hair falling back onto his shoulders. Very finely dressed, not super posh, but still in quite fine quality with a little silver chain around his neck. He steps up and says, "Excuse me, can I have a word with you in private?" And he looks at Shiro.
I turn to him and say, one moment, sir. I'm helping these customers.
Right now.
Do I recognize this guy by a description or something?
I recognize him?
Yeah,
pretty sure I know
this is Jonathan, called the Pretty. He's the innkeeper.
Oh.
But Shiro does not know that.
So,
Fuck.
I would like to is there a chair nearby?
Yeah, there is a couple chairs.
I would like to grab the chair, spin the chair around, sit on it, and just be like, Jonathan, just the man I was looking for.
Forgive me, good sirs. Has this elf, has he been bothering you?
No, not at all. I think someone probably roped him in and just playing a cruel trick on him. You see, we were about to order a drinks, and I don't know. I think something's just addled him a little bit. Maybe if you give him the day off, or
I think I will deal with him differently. But I thank you for your understanding. You boy, he looks at Shiro and says, "Take the gentleman's order, bring it back. We'll talk later."
I nod silently.
2 ales, please.
All right, and I turn back to the table and I say, what's your stinking order?
Oh, okay.
He stands up. Oh, sorry, the innkeeper, Jonathan, steps up and says, "What did you just say to our customers?"
I said, what is your order, sir?
"I am very sorry, esteemed sirs. This will not happen again. I promise you.
It,
He snaps his fingers, points at one of the guards, and like does this with his fingers. The guard stands up, comes over.
As he does that, I chop Jonathan in the throat full force.
So you do what?
what? Oh my god.
What did you say?
I chop Jonathan in the throat full force with the side of my hand.
Wow. Okay. So you're attacking the innkeeper.
Oh no!
I mean, my cover's obviously blown.
What?
Okay, so give me an attack roll with advantage.
Oh no!
Are you using fists or are you grabbing your katana?
No, I'm just like trying to silence him. So I'm just hitting him in the throat.
Okay, that's just an
What-
attack.
Okay.
Oh my god.
This is going south so fast.
Would I be able
love
to
it?
mirror like we don't the
No, he's
like
too
minor
fast.
illusion?
He's too fast. He's not. There's no.
Damn it.
There's no like a prelude to it. He just all of a sudden he strikes. There's like you're all surprised by it.
So who is this guy again?
A 23. Yeah, you very much hit Jonathan in the side of the neck. You don't quite get him in the throat, but you hit him in the side of the neck, and he's like, stumbles backwards. He's clearly not a fighter, and he stumbles back and like goes down onto one knee, holding the side of his neck. And we are now.
Did the guard notice that?
Yeah, of course. He was looking straight in your direction, and he like just freezes for a moment. And we are now in initiative, and Shiro is up first, so you can act again.
All right.
What would you like to do? You see, looking around, you see, as I said, 3 guards. From what that's the only combatants in the room, from what you can see. I mean, obviously there's a ton of customers, but none of them seem to be attacking you at the moment, anyway.
All right. I knee Jonathan in the face,
Okay, wow.
and then
You just
I
step
grab him
up,
by his
grab
hair
his
as the
head,
guards approach and like
and
hold him
like-
hostage
You
and draw my katana.
His nose is broken, his face is full of blood now. As he stumbles backwards, you grab him, like hold him, like choking him with one hand, and hold the other hand. Oh, you draw your blade
Yeah,
and,
and
put
hold
it
it
in
to
his
his
neck.
throat.
Okay, he's like, The guard freezes. Abel, it is your turn.
I
I
would
glance at them and I barely shake my head.
I would like to use minor illusion
Okay.
to create the sound of, would I know, like, do the guards have like a marching tune or something, or like a shout?
They use whistles. The guards use whistles in the city to give signals to each other.
Fuck it, can I make a very loud explosion like behind me, like towards the entrance of the door, like just very loud,
Okay.
just drawing the
Sure,
attention of
So
people
you
away?
just look around and you like do this, and all of a sudden this, it sounds like if someone has basically burst in through the door and destroyed the door, like a battering ram or something, just battered down the door. And yeah, everyone like turns around now, looking towards the entrance.
I
Anything
guess
else?
I heard that.
Yeah, you would have heard that.
So south, so fast.
Oh, God.
And would I be able to exclaim bar fight very loudly?
Sure. You jump up and you shout, "Bar fight!"
Yes.
A persuasion check with disadvantage
Oh no.
because there's
Oh,
This
already
is not the
innkeepers
client
already-
challenge.
Oh yes.
A 10.
Can I use a bardic inspiration on myself?
No, you can't inspire yourself. You can only inspire other people, I'm afraid.
God damn it, people. Okay.
So people are like staring. Most of them are ignoring you. Like people are just staring at the door, expecting like I don't know what, smoke and fire or whatever. That was Abel's turn. Keldar, your turn.
Oh, yes.
What would you like to do?
Yeah, I'm thinking about that right now. Trying to add to the confusion. I'm also gonna cast my illusion.
Okay.
And like make it sound like someone around the entrance is like screaming, Jonathan stole my money, and adding to the whole bar fight.
Jonathan stole my money.
Okay. Like people are looking around, like completely confused now.
And just
now the people, most of them, like start like ducking down under the tables. Some of them jump up and like move their backs towards the walls. A couple of them draw daggers just to be sure. The serving men and women scatter, running some towards the kitchen, some up the stairs. There's some through like a back door that seems to be leading to some other. And they're all like screaming, Jonathan's been attacked, and like, what's going on? Help! And the three guards in the room are now jumping to action. One of them, the one closest to the entrance, is like completely baffled by the sounds all around him. So he's like, what? He's drawn a short sword, but he's just like looking around. This one seems to be a half elf, with a short sword in hand, looking around, his long dark hair just flowing over his back as he's just completely confused. The other two, however, are coming for Shiro. One of them, a woman, has pulled out a crossbow and is coming in your direction, aiming at you, but not shooting. And she's just, release Jonathan now, or I'll shoot you a third eye in the middle of your forehead. And
if you take another step, I slit his throat.
The other guy has pulled out a hand axe and is like, this one's a man, a fairly short guy but very stocky. They're both clearly not sure what to do. They're like staring at you, and don't really know what to do. Your turn.
Sorry, I just wanted to use my movement to walk towards the stairs. To that go.
Okay, you can do that. Yeah, sure.
Yes,
Sure. Shiro, you're up again.
All right. I pulled Jonathan up higher to kind of like guard myself with his body.
Yeah.
And step back towards the wall. And I say, bring Half Hand out here now, or I kill this man.
Okay. The two guards look at each other. Give me an intimidation check with advantage.
All right. All the rolls that I'm really bad at.
Well, you can use strength if you want. Oh, but your strength's also crap, so... 14. Not too bad. They're clearly hesitant. They do believe that you will kill the innkeeper if they attack you. They don't think you're bluffing or anything, so they're hesitating. Sildahar, it is your turn now. You've heard some loud noises from
the front. Can I position myself to see both exits?
You can.
Is that possible?
It will take you... Oh, actually, you have that. You give me an acrobatics check to see if you can get there in this turn. You can make 3 movements, so technically...
That would be a 23.
Okay, yes. You leap.
No, 22. I'm sorry.
You leap over the rooftops, jump from one to the next, and are now on the side of the house. You can now see both sides, the back alley and the front, which is like a little square, basically.
Okay.
The front of the house. You can see at the front, the half-orc at the front who has drawn out his cudgel, and he's basically getting ready to jump through the front door, jump in. So he clearly doesn't know what's going on either, but he's getting ready to take action.
Okay.
And that's your turn. Abel.
Basically.
So... what happened to the rest of the people? Are they just like sat stunned from me like jumping up on the table and shouting bar fight?
No one seems to be too eager to get into the fight, but so people are just, as I said, most of them are like hiding behind the bar or under the tables. A couple of them have backed away towards the wall. A couple have drawn daggers, but that's more like in an intention to defend themselves, not to attack anyone else.
Oh dear. I would like to make my apologies to Jonathan. Jonathan, I'm really sorry, but I don't think this is my fight, and I would like to turn around and walk away. And then, if I could use when the spell ends, the creature realizes and becomes hostile towards you. So friend says, oh wait, the creature realizes it's been magically influenced and becomes hostile towards you.
Yeah, at the end of the duration.
Fuck. Can I minor illusion? Oh fuck! Can I just pick up an ale jug and just throw it across the room?
At whom?
The largest group of people I can see.
Okay, sure. Give me a ranged attack. This is an improvised weapon.
So
you do not get to add your proficiency modifier. It's just your dex modifier.
So 1d20 plus 3.
Yep.
21.
Okay. Yeah, you throw it. It hits a table and then breaks, and several of the pieces of glass just cut a couple of the people sitting around the table and like cut their faces, and obviously the beer is everywhere.
Would I be able to use? Would that take up my action, or would I be able to use minor illusion still?
No, that would be an attack. So that's that's your action.
Okay, that's cool.
And they're like, what the? They're just stumbling backwards. Keldar, your turn.
Yes, I would just like to use the confusion to walk up the stairs and see what's happening up.
Okay, so as you walk up the stairs, you can see a door upstairs opening up, and you can see 3 men coming down. A dwarf, another human, who are both dressed like guards, basically, or like not like city guards, but guards of this establishment, and a third very massive-looking guy with a blonde beard and wielding a massive, like, 2-handed great club. And they're just like running down, or like coming towards you down the stairs. And you recognize this guy must be Half Hand, the blonde guy with the massive club.
Oh man.
What would you like to do?
How many do I have? Sorry, I have to.
Why do we have 2 Mileses now?
Yeah, I think the other one froze.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah. Do I? Can I? Is there some way for me to hide and cast something, or is there? not possible
It's
in
a
this terminal?
staircase. There's no hiding place at the moment.
So they're still in front of me, and
Yeah, they're coming down the stairs at the moment.
I don't have enough movement to get past them, basically, probably.
I mean, you can like push yourself against the wall. They don't look like they're too intent to attacking you. They're just running down the stairs.
Yeah, because
And you're not particularly threatening.
yes, I know. I hope that much. I would like to move past them, I guess, and after I'm past them, I would like to cast a web on their space.
Okay, so basically you like what do you call that? You hold your action, press yourself against the wall, wait until they're past you, so they rush past the stairs into the entrance of the common room, and then you cast web in between the 2 walls, basically.
Yes, exactly.
Certainly. Okay. What do they have to roll against that?
Trying to trap them, though, like trying to trap them in this web.
Yeah, sure, of course.
What were you asking? Sorry.
What is the attribute that I'm rolling against it? Is it strength or dexterity?
So I'm looking that up right now. I'm not entirely sure. I think it's strength. Let me see.
Okay.
Walk. Sorry, I forgot to write that one down. Where is it? Where can I find web? I'm sorry. Fucking spells. There it is. It's range 60 miles of 20 feet cube. Yeah, it's strength against my spell save DC.
Okay. So the 3 of them are trying to push their way into the common room, and all of a sudden there's a web that grows from one side of the staircase to the other, just enveloping them around, and they're like, what the? And trying to push their way through, breaking free of the grab. Let's see. The dwarf has a 13. So that will be a success, actually.
Yeah, that actually hits it. Yes.
Yep. Then the human, he's webbed, and we have half hand. Ooh, he's only has a 13. So, oh no, that's enough. Said, oh no, 12. A 12.
Yes.
So he's also webbed. So the dwarf who's running up first, I guess, or something, managed to, with his hand axe, cut his way through and break free into the common room. The other two are like, ah! And Halfling's like, wah! What's going on? Ah! I'm struggling. And that is Keldar's turn. It is now Halfhand's turn, who will try to just rip through the web with pure muscle strength. With a 22, yeah, he breaks, stumbles forward, but that is his turn. And he's like, "What's going on here?" Looking around and seeing what's going on. Obviously, the other outlaw, the other human, is trying to break through the web, but he's still held. He cannot move. The rest of the guards are standing around, looking in between Halfhand and Shiro. And the half-orc that's been in front of the door comes rushing in and stands there, also like confused as he sees the innkeeper in mortal danger, bloodied face at Halfhand with his massive great club standing there. Yeah, and that's the end of the turn. We are Shiro. You're up again.
All right. About how close are like all the guards and Halfhand to me?
So, two of the guards, the woman with the crossbow and the half-elf, are the man with the hand axe are about 10 feet away from you. Halfhand would be about 30 feet away from you at the moment. He's at the backside of the common room. He just came down the stairs from the first floor, or the second floor for Americans.
I am going to cast. I'm going to use darkness in like the center of the room.
Okay.
And like engulf like me and Jonathan and whoever was close enough to get hit by it.
Yes, the two.
And at the same time, as a bonus action, just slit Jonathan's throat.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you can do that. He's like, and he falls to the ground. You don't need to roll an attack roll. It's automatic.
Okay.
He's dead. He falls to the ground, and the darkness envelops everything, and you can just hear, it's like people shouting, and as this cloud of blackness appears in the center of the room, swallowing both the guards that were standing next to you, both the outlaws. Yeah, Jonathan is dead.
Awesome.
Jonathan's dead?
Yes, I murdered Jonathan.
So,
why
would you like to move?
We're here to kill people. I want to move right behind where I last saw one of the guards.
Okay. So, yep. You stumble into him basically in the darkness. You feel that. Are you going for the man or the woman? Woman had a crossbow. The man had a hand axe.
The woman, because she probably can't shoot very well from that close in darkness.
Yeah. So you stumble into her basically, and you tackle her with your shoulder, and you hear her stumbling back. Like, not sure what's going on. Obviously, who stumbled into her? That was Shira's turn. Sildahar.
Will I be able to jump to the entrance without using my action and bonus action, just with my walk?
Possibly, but you could very well hurt yourself. You're jumping down about 15 feet or so. But you can try with an acrobatics check.
Let's see, that would be 14.
Okay. You do land there. However, you do take 1 point of damage.
Okay. Do I see the orc?
The door is open, and you can see the orc and the half-orc and a half-elf with a short sword, both with their backs towards you. And you can see now the billowing cloud of darkness in the center of the room.
Can I stab both of them from behind?
If you use your bonus action to move in, then yes. Otherwise, they are too far away. They're about 15 feet away from you at the moment.
Then I would like to take 2 of my daggers and throw both at them.
Okay. This is not a surprise attack as such, but they have not seen you coming. So you do have advantage on the attack. It's not an auto crit, but you will be able to apply sneak attack to one of the attacks anyway.
The first one on the half-orc is a 22.
That's a hit.
And the one on the elf is a natural 20.
So which one are you using sneak attack on?
As it has to be on the first hit, it will be
No,
on the half
it
orc.
doesn't have to be on the first hit.
Okay, then I would like to take it on the elf.
Okay.
So for the orc, that would be 5 piercing damage.
Okay. Yeah, the dagger sinks into the back of his shoulder. He's like, ah, and turns now to see and sees you standing there.
And for the half elf, it would be 4, 5. 23.
Okay, the half elf, the half orc bellows, "Behind us!" The half elf turns and gets the dagger straight in the throat. And he just falls to his knees, grabs the dagger, tries to pull it out, but has no more strength left and just falls flat onto his face, instantly dead.
That's my turn.
And that was your turn indeed. So we have Abel now.
I would. So that whole area is in darkness, right?
Yes,
so I
you
can't
can see the
into
center
it?
of. You're not there anymore, so you've stepped away. So you can see the center of the room, or you can't see the center of the room. There's 2 guards and Shiro in there, and maybe Jonathan, or you're not sure because you heard something fall onto the floor that sounded suspiciously like a dead body. And you see, off the corner of your eye, you see one of the guards standing at the door, falling down and dying. And you can also see Half-Hand the Breaker and a dwarven guard standing to your right that came down the stairs. And there's another guard struggling with some sort of silvery webbing that's holding him in place at the very entrance of the stairs.
Are people looking at me?
Well, no, probably not. People are just backing away from the darkness, and a couple are looking at Half-Hand.
So I would like to cast Disguise Self and make myself appear like Jonathan.
Interesting.
Oh, that's clever. I like that.
Are you bloodied at all, or are you trying to appear like an unhurt Jonathan?
No, he took like a broken nose and had like a slight bruising across the throat as well.
Yeah. Okay, so you do copy that with a little bit of blood in your face and such.
Yeah.
Excellent. Okay. You're now Jonathan.
Everyone, put your weapons down. There's been a little bit of misunderstanding. I don't know who this man has killed, but that is not Jonathan. I am Jonathan.
Give me a persuasion check.
Up to skills, down to persuasion. Bam.
13. Some of the people are looking your way, and while they do seem to believe that you are the innkeeper, most of them don't really listen to what you're saying at the moment. They're too shocked by the apparent appearance of some sort of magic in 2 places in the room, in fact, and the all of a sudden bloody death of the half-elf at the entrance. So while you're still maintaining your disguise, I'm afraid you cannot persuade the room to stop this.
Bollocks. I am going to stand on the table and look around and wait till my next turn.
Okay, and we have Keldar next.
Yes. Oh God.
What would you like to do? You can sort of see the common room a little bit through the web, but not like very well. But you can see Half-Hand, and you can see the dwarf that's with him.
Well, this didn't go as planned. So, since this is already a clusterfuck, I'm just gonna cast Produce Flame and throw it at the web.
Okay. So I'll just say the web is destroyed by that.
Yeah, it's probably yes.
And I will, however, also say that the guy who's in the web also takes the damage. So just roll the damage for Produce Flame because he's in the web. So he's like as the web works around him.
Yes. Well, Sorry, I didn't have that much time. Yeah, there it is. It's only 1d8.
Yeah.
Well,
1d8 is 1d8, man.
yeah, that's 2 though.
What? Sorry? 2?
It's 8. Nice.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the guy's just like beating at his clothes, which are starting to now catch fire a little bit, and he's quite severely injured already from this stumbles forward. And that is, I believe, Keldar's turn, unless you would like to do anything else.
I would like to use my bonus action just to cast Chillerlag on my quarterstaff and make it a magical weapon.
Okay, yes, a blue aura appears around your quarterstaff. You can sense it strengthening. Okay, now we have Half Hand, who's looking around. He's like, looks now at Abel and says, "Shut the fuck up, Jonathan!" And looks around and sees actually what's going on behind him. And he sees this little gnome standing there with the blue shimmering staff. It's like, whoa! And
Miles, we can hear you.
With his great club and swings down, runs, like basically pushes past the guy, his guard, who's still half like leaning against the wall, burnt, and just brings it down.
Oh boy.
And that will be a 21. You take 11 points of bludgeoning damage as smack, the great club smashes into your ribs.
Oh.
And he just screams, "Kill them all!" And now the guards, the half-orc, takes a quick look at the dead half-elf at his side, looks up at Sildahar, and then comes charging his way.
I just give him a shake with the head that is not a good idea.
Well, we'll see.
And that will be a hit with a 16.
Yes.
You try to duck, but you're not fast enough, and that will be 5 points of bludgeoning damage. As he smacks you in the arm. You try to block with your arm, and he smacks you straight into it. That will definitely be a bruise. That is the half-orc. Then we have the burned guy will also turn around, and he'll whip out a dagger and throw it at Keldar. Miss, however, the dagger flies past you. It hits the stairs behind you.
Thank God.
Then we have the woman, crossbow archer, the woman with the crossbow who can't see shit, so she's just shooting with very little chance of hitting anything. That is that's actually very close, but doesn't quite hit. Shiro, you feel a crossbow bolt moving past your head, but it doesn't hit you. And the dwarf will is just standing around, not sure what to do, and just like slowly approaching the darkness, swinging at it with his hand axe, but obviously that doesn't do much. And last but not least, we have the other guy, the other human with the axe, who's in the darkness. He will just stumble backwards and get out of the darkness, like looking around, drawing fresh air as he steps out of the cloud. That was their turn. Shiro.
All right, I'm gonna take a bonus action to put some poison on my katana.
Okay, that is an action, I'm afraid.
Okay. All right, I do that, and then bonus action, I'm going to flurry attack.
I don't think you can do that. I think that's only possible if you do an attack as your action.
Okay.
Yeah, I think
That's like it's like the second weapon attack sort of thing. You have to use your action for an attack, but you can still do it if you want. Just I'll just say you didn't apply the poison if you prefer that.
No, I'll just apply the poison.
Okay.
And that'll be. And then I'll try and keep close to the lady, out of the range of her bow.
Sure. Sildahar.
Yes. I guess the half-orc does not really look that much hurt.
He's hurt a little bit, not like super much, but he has
Yeah.
has a.
I would like,
on his shoulder, so there's blood.
as
on
I
his
don't like one-on-one combat, that's not my expertise. I would like to disengage, run around the corner, hope for him to follow, and hide.
Okay, interesting. Yeah, give me a stealth check.
Yes, that would be 17.
Okay, yeah. For now, you are hidden. That was Soldahar's turn. Abel. Everyone's ignoring you at the moment, for the looks of it. What would you like to do?
I think he's gone.
No, he's here.
No, did you mute your microphone?
Miles? Can you hear us?
Yeah, he is typing right now, I guess.
We cannot hear you if you're trying to talk. Nope,
No.
cannot hear you. Anyway, we'll move over to Keldar for now then.
Oh god, yeah.
What would you like to do?
I am here. Sorry about that.
Oh,
Okay.
My
okay.
Hangouts has crashed. So
Take it.
what I'd like to do after being told to shut the fuck up by douchebag over there, is I'm going to cast when I can get my spell sheet back there. Okay, never mind. I'm going to. You started. Is the place on fire now, or?
Who's on fire?
There's a place.
I know that.
No, it's not on fire, no.
No, okay. So I am going to shout out. Who's the group we work for? We're the dragon, 5 dragons.
The 5 dragons,
And the other group is the
The Grey Lord.
Grey,
something, right?
the Grey Lord.
Yeah, the Grey Lord.
Hello?
The Grey Lord, yes.
Yes.
Hello?
Hello?
Can
Yeah,
you
we
not
can
us?
hear you.
Hello? I can hear you now.
Yes.
So what is the our group called?
The 5 dragons.
And what's the other group called?
The Grey King. Lord.
I'd like to say I'm going to shout out then. Sorry, light hand, half hand, but the 5 dragons have offered 1,000 gold to whoever brings me you alive.
Okay, deception check.
Please work. Public skills. Deception.
16. Okay, let me see. Okay, well, we'll see what happens. There's a couple of people looking your way, listening to your words anyway, and we'll see what happens. Keldar, your turn.
Yes. This is so weird. I think I'm gonna actually take my action to disengage and then just run up farther up the stairs for now.
Okay, sure. Your little gnome feet tapping up stairs. Okay, that would mean it is the half-hand's turn now. He will turn around, jump back in, and say, "Who said that? You want to come at me? I'll kill you all!" And he's just swinging his great club through the room. None of the people seem too keen on taking him on, but you can see that there's a couple of them are thinking, but they're clearly not eager to attack him. See, some of them seem tempted anyway. Let's see. Okay, the half orc at the entrance comes in and he's looking at Half Hand, and he's like, 1,000 gold, you say?
1,000 gold.
1,000.
All right. And he's hesitating, but you can see he's thinking about taking the offer. The rest of them, however, will continue fighting. One of them, the burnt guy, will come after Keldar, because you only have 25 feet movement, I think. He cannot get up to you. So the burnt guy draws a short sword, comes after you, and like, you little fuck! And stabs you, or tries to stab you anyway.
Yes.
That will not be a hit. You bash his short sword away with your staff.
Yes.
Then we have, that's the half-orc's turn. That was this guy's turn. The archer will drop her crossbow and draw a short sword and swing blindly in the darkness in front of her. Will miss. And then we have the dwarf and the other guy. One of the guys just is hesitating. The other guy, the dwarf, however, he looks at you, Abel, and he says, "Jonathan, you're fucking traitor!" And he just throws the hand axe your way.
The fucking traitor.
The hand axe does miss you, however. Flies past you, hits the ground, the wall behind you, and skitters off, falls to the ground. The dwarf draws a second hand axe. Let's kill the fucker! And that is their turn. Shiro.
Oh, I'm so gonna kill him.
Sorry?
All right. I am going to take my poison katana and stick it in that lady's guts.
Sure. You will attack with disadvantage, please, because it is dark, but clearly you're very accustomed to the darkness. With 17, you slash into her easily. And that is 8 points of damage.
And then I will kick her in the knee.
Yep. And that's a hit. So you cut her across the chest, and then you hear her, ah! And you kick her, and her knee breaks, and he just, ah! Falls down to the ground, and you stomp on her head. And she stops screaming.
Easy.
Yeah, pretty
And
much.
then I move towards the other guy who is in the darkness.
Well, you don't know where he is.
I'll drop the spell then, make things a little easier.
Okay. The darkness disappears. Just make sure to remove the key points. I think it's like 2 key points to cast darkness or something.
Yeah, I did it already.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you can now see what's going on. There's one guy with a hand axe in front of you who stepped out of the darkness, and he's like, oh, I'm surprised now that the darkness has disappeared. He's now staring at the dead woman on the ground, her skull is basically cracked. Abel, your turn. No, Suldahar, sorry.
Yes. If I go back to, as the half-orc didn't seem to follow me, I would like to peek and don't see him and go back to the door.
Yep.
Would I be able to reach him right now?
Only if you dash.
Again? Damn it.
Well, he moved in, and you moved 30 feet away. So moving 30 feet back brings you to the door.
Do I see any commotion outside, like on the street, people coming towards?
Not really. There's people have stopped and are staring, but this is a rough part of town. People are not likely to.
Okay, then I would like to go to the door and hide there.
Okay, you can do that. Yeah.
Yes.
You still have an action, by the way. You moved.
Yeah,
back to the door.
I know. But I don't want to do
hide?
anything right now. Yeah, I want to hide.
Well, you can hold your action if you want.
Yeah, if someone, let me think. I don't think that half hand would be in throwing distance for my daggers.
No, but there's at least 2 more opponents in the room, maybe 3 more if you count the half-orc.
Yeah, no, I simply want to hide. I don't want to hold my action.
Sure.
Because
What's
I want
your
to see
stealth?
how this unfolds.
Yeah.
Stealth is 19.
Okay. And Abel, you're up. I was coming your way.
Who's coming my way? Sorry.
The dwarf. He threw a hand axe at you, drew a second hand axe, and he's now coming at you.
I would like to walk 30 feet away, back into like a big group of people.
Okay.
I would like to look around and say 1,000 gold and free drinks in the tavern. So whoever stops that guy and brings me the light hand. I'm no traitor.
Okay. Give me another persuasion check.
I'm no traitor. They are.
19. Ooh. You can see now about 4 or 5 individuals from the crowd have drawn daggers and are slowly circling around the dwarf. He's like, "The fuck are you doing? Leave me alone. I'll take care of the traitor." He's just like, stop now. And Keldar, it's your turn.
Yes. So I guess not anymore burning guy.
No, he's not burning, but he's burnt.
Yes. I guess I'm just gonna hit him with my quarterstaff then.
Sure.
Uh,
Swing with your full force of your gnomish fury.
yeah. More probably through the spell power, but yeah, a 19.
That is most definitely a hit. You hit him straight in the face.
And damage. Oh, 6 damage.
Okay. You smack him in the face. He's flung backwards down the stairs and just and it lies on the ground there. Oh. Clearly not in any state to fight on.
Could I use my movement action to get out my a flask of Alchemist's Fire?
Certainly. That's not even a movement action. You can do that for free.
Okay, then I'm gonna take that out and walk down the stairs again.
Okay.
And scream at Half Hand. Stand the fuck down, or I'll burn this fucking place to the ground with that Alchemist Fire in the hand.
He looks over to you and says, "What the fuck? You're an idiot! It's a stone building!"
Oh shit.
and then you will rush Shiro after he says that.
Sorry. Oh my god. Damn.
He raises up his great club and is running at Shiro. And smashes down the great club.
That didn't work.
But Shiro is fast, ducks to the side, leaps to the side, and the great club just swooshes through the air, crack onto the ground. That was the half hand's turn. Now we have the rest of them. The dwarf is now attacked by 4 people wielding daggers, and he's like trying to hold them off with wide swings of his hand axe. He actually chops into one of them, and that one backs away, but the other 3 close in, start stabbing him. One of them does hit him and cuts him across the face a little bit. He's like, "You idiots, get off me!" That was dwarf. And then we have the one guy facing Shiro will attack him as well, now that the half hand's here, basically flanking you, smashing down the hand axe. Yeah, that will be a hit with a 21. Shiro, you take 3 points of damage as he just nicks you at the back a little bit. You manage to tumble off the way mostly, but it's a little bit of pain. And the half-orc takes a look around and actually charges half-hand with his cudgel. And smacks him in the back. And actually does hit, yeah.
Alive!
And half-hand takes 6 points of damage as the cudgel smacks him in the back. "You fucking traitor! You'll all die!" He just shrieks out. That was their turn. Shiro.
All right, I turn to the guy with the hand axe, and I'm gonna cut his throat with my katana.
Sure. Slash down. That will be a 26. Oh.
Natural 20.
Yeah. With a natural 20, you slice exactly as you said through his throat with a swift movement, And for a moment, he stands there, and then his head sort of falls backwards.
And then I
it's
turn
only,
to
it's only attached
turn
to like, a little bit of meat at the back. And it's like, no,
I turn to Half Hand as I kick the guy's corpse over, and I say, "You're next, you big bastard."
Bring it!
And then I kick him right in his Adam's apple.
14. That's a hit. You leap up and you hit him the side. He brings one arm up, but you smack him full in the elbow, so on like the side of the elbow. He takes 7 points. Okay. And with that was Shiro's turn. Very successful. Sildahar. From what you can see, there's now only the dwarf on the half-hand side at the moment, and the dwarf is busy fending off 3 knife-wielding attackers.
Yeah, I don't care for them. I would actually, if I run in, would I be able to reach the half-orc now?
Yes, you could.
With my movement?
Yes, you could.
As he already attacked the half-hand, I would like... Yes, good. I would like to stab him both sides into his throat.
Okay.
The half-orc.
Run up from behind and do like a reach around thing where you just stab him in the front.
Yes.
2 daggers? Sure. Give me 2 attacks.
With advantage, as I hit before?
Yeah, but you're moving in now. So let's see.
Yes.
He does actually manage to see you at the very last moment. However, he is... You will still... So it's not advantage, but you will get sneak attack if you do hit. Because he has Shiro, who's next to him.
Mm-hmm. I'm not in a flanking position, I guess.
Well, I'm not using the flanking rules as such.
Okay.
That's more of a narrative thing.
Okay, I see. That would be a 12, the first one.
12 is a... Yeah, that is a hit. He's only wearing leather armor.
That would be 4, 6 is 10, 12, 15 damage on the first dagger.
Okay, you jam the dagger in the side of his neck, cut his throat from behind, rip the dagger back out, and he just crumbles down dead.
Okay, then I would like to use my bonus action.
No, he doesn't crumble down dead. He falls, but then gets back up to his feet just barely.
I hate these guys. 24 to hit.
Okay, but with the second one, yeah, he starts turning around towards you, his rage flickering, his half-orc rage flickering in his eyes, but you just step in and just stab him in the heart.
During that, I would like to try to, if I'm allowed to, give a shout to Half-Hand.
Yeah.
They're up for Greylord. Where is he? We have to warn him.
Huh. Interesting. Give me a deception check.
Deception. 15.
Let's see. The half-hand is not the smartest, and he'll just say, "He's in the red hole. You run and warn him. I'll take care of these fuckers."
Do I know where the red hole is?
No idea. It's probably some hiding place, but because you're not part of their organization, you would not know where it is. It's a code word name, basically.
Shit.
Anyway, that was your turn. We have Abel, who does not have any threatening opponents at the moment because that wolf is busy. And we can't hear you.
Fuck.
Keldar, you go ahead.
Okay. So okay, I'm down right now. God damn it. What do I do?
Quickly, what do you do? You don't have much time to think.
Shit. Do I see anyone that would look like he would belong to the organization of the Grey Lord?
Except for the dwarf?
Yes.
And the half-hand? No.
God damn it.
You killed the other 5. Oh,
I'm just gonna scream, keep half-hand alive, and then cast hold person on him.
Okay, cool. That's a wisdom saving throw, right?
Yes, that is a wisdom.
That is a 5. So
Yeah.
actually, that is a 3. So no.
Yeah, no. So yes, he can't move now.
Yeah, he just freezes with like his great club mid swing, like. Yeah. What the?
And if it's not obvious enough, I'm gonna scream, he can't move anymore. And might
Okay. Abel, can you talk now? No, you can't.
Just write it down quickly. Yes, really, we can't hear you.
God, I love old person.
Yeah, he's trying to reconnect.
Yeah, the dwarf is just chopping around, pushes one of the guys off, chops into the leg of another, cuts off like one of his toes with a hand axe, and he's basically fending them off. And he screams over, "Half hand! We have to run! Can't fight them all!"
Good luck with that.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So so he's half hand's been held, right?
Yes.
So he can't be moved.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna shout out. I'll be right back. And can I like attempt to hide behind some people?
Well, there's
just so they're not focusing on me.
there is enough commotion in the room at the moment, so yeah, you can, yeah. Even though it's
So
open
if
room.
I drop my disguise person,
Give me a stealth check first before you do that.
yeah, I'm just trying to get back onto the roll 20 sheet. It's giving me 503.
Oh, okay. You can just do you have a physical die somewhere close to you?
No, but I think I can just roll it off of this one. Does that work?
Yes, 18. Yeah, perfect. So yeah, you hide just under a table. You duck under a table or something.
Yeah. And can I drop my concentration for my disguised self so I look like
Certainly, yeah.
I would like to. I can't stop him from being held, but can I use minor illusion? Okay, so let me say what I want to do first. So I would like to run over to half. Can I get close to half hand?
Yes, you can. You can get up to, but basically up to 5 feet to him.
Okay, so I would like to be up to 5 feet from him, and then I would like to use minor illusion or simple silent image class. I'm going to use minor illusion to create like. You can't create light with minor illusion, can you? Okay, so can I use silent image and create like a light wall in front of me, so they can't like see through it?
Well, it wouldn't be able to be very big. You could, yeah, but it wouldn't be very big.
The image appears as a maybe not. So
I believe it's like a
I can make 15-foot cube. So
what, a 15-foot cube?
Yeah, with silent image.
Isn't it 5 foot?
That's minor illusion.
Yes. Oh, so you're casting. Sorry, you're casting. Oh,
Yeah.
right. Yeah.
You
Sorry.
can't make light. So I'm gonna use silent image, and as I cast it, can I like grab the ground and like lift my hand up and create like a wall in front of me, looking like I pulled a pillar of dirt up surrounding, like separating us from part of the rest of the room?
Yeah, you can certainly. Yeah.
I'd like to do that.
Okay. There's now a shimmering wall of light, flickering, weird light in the middle of the room, about 15 foot long.
And then I say to Half Hand, we were here to protect you. Let's get out of here now.
Okay. There's like 2 guys attacking him at the moment.
Yeah, that's okay.
Okay. I mean, what he does is like...
Wouldn't it be 1 because the half-orc is gone?
That's true. Well, the half-orc's dead. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, well, there's 1 guy attacking him. Yeah, that's right. He's just gives you a stare and like twitches a little bit. That is Eagle's turn. Kelda, you already had your turn. and that means we have the dwarf. I already rolled for him, so Shira, you're back up.
All right, I stalk over towards the dwarf, and I embed my katana in his balls.
Okay. I also have to roll if the half hand managed to break free, by the way.
Oh, yeah. Wisdom again,
He
Paulie.
does not manage to. 11. A 10 is a miss. The dwarf brings up his hand axe and blocks the katana.
And then I kick him in the balls.
But the kick hits him badly. Yeah, straight in the balls. 9 damage. Oh, he's not looking good.
That is one hell of a kick.
Okay.
It's my turn.
Shira's turn. Sildahar.
Okay, damn it. This is not going as I planned, so I actually run towards the dwarf.
Okay.
How many other people than Shiro are attacking him?
3 more. Oh, actually, 2
Three
more.
more.
One is,
Two more.
One is backed off.
I would like to drop these 2.
Okay, sure.
The first one is a 13 to hit.
Hits.
That would be 1. Would I get sneak attack for fighting with the dwarf right now?
Yeah, I
because
guess
it's
so.
an
Yeah,
enemy of
you
the
are
enemy.
fighting with him. Yeah, true enough. Yeah.
So that would be 11 piercing damage.
Yeah, he's dead. You slash his throat from the side with a dagger.
The second one would be 21 to hit, and that
That's
would
good.
be 5 damage.
Okay, yeah, you stab him in the stomach, but he's not quite dead. But he stumbles backward. Oh!
Okay,
And drops his
then I would
dagger.
like to position myself between Shiro and the dwarf.
Okay.
Give, while I'm turning towards the dwarf, give Shiro a wink, and try and tell the dwarf to go to the red hole and warn the Grey Lord.
Okay, give me
I
another
would
deception
fend off
check.
the
With
others.
advantage. Deception check with advantage. You just killed 2 of his... killed
That
1.
would be 24.
Wow. Okay. He's
8 on deception.
right. You have my back. And yeah, you can see his body tenses as he gets ready to run. That was Sildahar's turn. Abel.
Shit. So we've not dropped the hold person. So I'm gonna once again reassure him and say, "Trust me, half-hand. I was trying to get to you before they did, but now we're just trying to stop this from going any further. We must flee now."
That will be a deception check with disadvantage.
Oh.
You were just like a minute ago. You were screaming that there was 1,000 gold on his head.
No, I was screaming that.
Oh, actually, sorry. No, you're a different guy. Yeah, you're a different guy. It would not be disadvantage. Sorry, yeah, forgot about that. But the 13 is no. He doesn't seem to quite believe you. As dumb as he is, not that you can see much reaction. I mean, he's like.
God, I love that spell.
Yes, it's so great.
Okay, Keldar.
Okay. So the dwarf is basically running to the red hole.
Well, he's. At the moment, he's not, but he will. He looks like he's about to run.
God damn it! What do I do?
I don't know. Decide quickly, however. You don't have much time.
Hold person.
I don't have that many hold person. I only have one more second level spell.
No metagaming.
No.
Yes.
What do you do? Quick.
Shit. I think I'm gonna move towards the door, and God damn it, what do I do?
Yes. Quickly.
Shit. Yeah,
5,
sorry.
4, 3.
I'm gonna hold my action for now.
Okay, so you move towards the door in the whole direction.
Yes.
That was Keldar's turn. The half hand trying to break the. Nope. And will run. Shira, you can take an attack of opportunity against him if you want, as he just dashes out the door.
I'm gonna let this ploy work itself out.
Okay, so you sort of slash at him, but not really trying to hit him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he runs out the door using his dash to get out of the inn.
As soon as he leaves the inn, I would like to use my action, and just because I guess I can't keep up hold person, but use wild shape to turn into red and follow him?
However, yeah, actually, you can keep up hold person while you are in.
You can concentrate.
Yes, the concentration is still there. It doesn't drop just because you shapeshift.
Okay, yeah, then I'm gonna shapeshift into a rat and try to follow him.
Okay. However, what's the range and hold person?
Oh, that's a good question.
Because eventually it'll probably drop because you're out of range. But you can certainly do so. Yeah, he ignores the rat, obviously. It scuttles after him.
Yeah, 60 feet only.
Okay, so yeah, for now you are still within the 60 feet at this turn. That was their turn. Shiro, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna walk over to Half Hand, and I'm gonna say to him, "Tell us where the claw is, and I'll make your death painless."
Intimidation check.
All right, let me find it. Here we go.
You just
Wow,
said
that's a bad roll.
Sorry, you just said you'll kill Half Hand if he doesn't tell you.
No, he said he'll kill him quickly if he tells him.
Oh shit!
The half-hand's just like, fuck you.
All right, then I'm gonna punch him in the face and try and knock him unconscious.
Well, if you
If
do
he's
attack
not
him,
gonna.
it is an attack with advantage, and it is an automatic critical hit because he is paralyzed.
Cool.
So give me an attack with advantage. Yeah, a 21 is definitely a hit, and then roll one more d4. So you deal 8 damage to him, but he's not nearly knocked out. This is a tough guy. He's taken worse beatings than this, I'm sure, in his life. You smack him in the face, but he just...
Then I'm gonna spend a key point to flurry and hit him in the face again.
Sure. That's 2 more attacks. And that's a hit.
And then
And
one
then
more.
One more attack. Yeah, you hit twice. That's 13 points of damage and plus 2d4. So that's 16 points of damage. No, he's still standing.
Jesus.
You like hit him in the face like 3 times, but he's like just like bleeding now. His nose half smashed. Like you probably knocked like a tooth out, but he's not. He's still looking at you angrily.
I tell him
that
I
was
can keep
Shiro's
doing
turn.
this all day.
That was Shiro's turn. Sildahar.
Does the one dagger wielder still look like he wants to give
drops
up?
his dagger and is hiding under a table.
Good. Then I would
Clutching
like
his-
to
his
use
nuts.
my movement to go to the door
Yep.
and try to follow the dwarf when I see him.
You trying to follow him stealthily or just running after him?
Yes, I will use stealth as my action and dash as my bonus action, to stealthily follow him.
I don't think you can dash while you're stealthing. Actually, sure, you can, but I'll give you disadvantage on stealth.
Actually, it doesn't really matter that much. I'm not really thinking about hiding from him as I'm currently on his side as he thinks. So I just want to follow him a little bit and then always try to
Okay,
be on his back.
sure.
And when he notices me, I just shout to him thereafter, as we have to be quick
Sure.
when he notices me.
Abel, what would you like to do?
Well, I sort of think my plan
You're
is.
just punching, using half hand as a punching bag, just punching him.
I sort of think my plan's a bit fucked with him using him as a punching bag. So I would like to. Hold person? Is there any way for me to break that without using? I don't have like dispel magic.
If you have dispel magic, other than that, no. I mean, you could try hitting your ally and break his concentration, but you don't even know where he is at the moment.
I didn't see them run away.
You saw him turn into a rat and scuttle out the door.
I'm going to. Can't kill him, but I'm going to make the attempt to grapple the assassin guy trying to beat him up.
Shiro, you mean? Okay. So that would be an athletics check on your end and an acrobatics check for Shiro.
Wait, what is he trying to do?
Trying to grapple.
Grappling you.
Okay. Not cool.
This is so awesome.
I have no idea who's on whose
Oh,
side.
yeah!
Oh my god, really?
Holy shit!
Okay, somehow the bard manages to wrap his hands around the monk, because the monk is completely unawares, and pull him back and hold him.
My god.
Why are you tackling me?
He's the wrong guy. We're trying to save him. Look, black hand. We just need half hand. We just need
Listen,
to get out of here now.
no one with even 2 brain cells would believe that crap after what just happened in this
Well, he
room.
has 1 brain cell left then.
Instead of just holding,
Interrogate
like,
him
grappling,
and
shouting
once
into
he's
each other's
unconscious.
faces. Okay, Keldar, you move, I guess. You dash
Yes.
as a rat to
I-
pick him up,
yes, exactly.
which means that the whole person is dropped, and half hand can move now.
Oh boy.
Oh my
Fun.
god.
And just swings full on against Shiro, and now he has advantage on the attack because Shiro is grappled. So he swings his great club down full on. That will be not a natural 20, but close. And Shiro, you see this coming, and you take 9 points of bludgeoning damage as he just smashes you in the stomach. You're just like, a little bit of blood runs down from your mouth. I'll kill you all, you fuckers!
I look at the idiot who's holding me and says, after this job is done, I'm killing you personally.
Oh god, this is going well. Okay, the outlaws are all dead. Oh, except for the dwarf who's still running. Shiro, your turn.
All right, I'm not even going to try and break the hold. I'm just going to kick off of the floor and plant both my feet into Half Hand's face.
Certainly.
Oh, man.
Oh god.
Oh yes, that's very much a hit. But he shrugs it off. You hit him in the stomach, but there's Ironheart muscles underneath there.
And then I'm going to flurry and give him another couple kicks to the face.
Sure, and that was your last key point, I believe?
Yes.
That is nonetheless still a hit. And another hit. That's 10 damage. Okay, yeah, he's looking pretty badly hurt now, but still standing. He's like stumbling backwards. Spits blood onto the floor. But he's still standing.
I look to the person holding him and I say, idiot, let go. He's obviously not falling for this stupid ruse.
Sildahar.
Yes. Give me a second. Trying to phrase what I want to tell the dwarf right now. I want to catch up to him.
Yeah, you can, because he's a dwarf.
Obviously. And somebody asked me, where is that place? I can be faster than you.
Deception.
Trying to, yeah. That would be 15.
Let's see. He actually does fall for it, and he points down the alley, and you can see that there's a couple of warehouses here.
Mm-hmm.
And he says, "It's the fourth one, just there. You see it?"
Do I still have an action?
No, that was your whole turn. You
Okay,
did
good.
An action and your dash and your movement to get
Okay.
up to. So yeah, that's it. And you can
Good. As soon as he wants to move away from me, I want to use my opportunity attack on him.
Excellent. Very cool.
Very good.
That was Sildahar's turn. Abel, what would you like to do?
I let out a really loud fuck. And I would like to use vicious mockery.
Against half hand?
No, against Sheila.
I'm actually going to murder you now.
I'm gonna use it against half hand.
Okay.
Aww.
That was okay, we pretended to be on his side, but now I'm actually switching.
On this side.
Okay.
God.
That's a wisdom saving throw, right?
Oh wait, did I not-
Yes, a wisdom saving throw. Oh, he's so good at these. Oh wow, that's yeah, he actually succeeds. 14.
Bastards.
What? Damn.
So he does not take any damage.
The Grey King sends his regards, Half-Hand.
What?
What?
Wait, what's the dude's name? I thought it was the Grey.
The 5 dragons, you mean?
No, I mean like his boss.
The
Like,
Grey Lord.
The Grey Lord. The Grey Lord sends his regards.
It just gives you a confused and angry look in return. And Keldar, you continue running, I presume. You have heard, however, what the dwarf said, so you now also know where this hideout is. It's only about 100 yards or so away from the tavern, basically. Not very far.
I guess I couldn't attack the dwarf, right? Because I'm not close enough.
You can as a rat. It's not.
No, that's like
Actually, no, you need your movement to catch up and your action as well.
that's why. Like I would otherwise I would have like used my bonus action to like get out of the rat form and then attack him. But yeah, then I'm just gonna like scuttle forward up to him.
Okay. And now the half hand will now turn against Abel and swing down against him. Allah, kill you both! Swing down, great hammer. That's a 16. Yep, that's a hit against Abel. You take 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, okay. Woo.
Minimum damage. And that is the half-hand's turn. The dwarf now moves. Sneak attack. With advantage.
I needed that, and I guess it's still not enough. 12 to hit.
That is just barely a hit, yes.
Oh, okay.
Not very heavily armored. Just with leather armor.
11.
Yeah, as he runs past, you cut his hamstrings from behind. He just falls onto his face, and you jump him and stab down. You whip out your dagger, and he is dead.
Nice.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so much to the guards, the outlaws. And that was their turn. Shiro.
Am I still being held against my will?
He released you.
All right, cool. I'm
I
going
used
to,
vicious mockery.
And he tried to use some sort of magic against Half-Hand, but Half-Hand didn't pay much attention to that.
I punch Half-Hand in the nose. Still trying to knock him unconscious.
Okay, yep, his head snaps back, but he's still standing.
And then I kick him in the balls.
His eyes roll backwards in the head, and then he falls unconscious onto the ground.
Finally.
Braid overloaded by pain.
I say, let's drag this big idiot out of here and interrogate him in private.
Yeah, people are now fleeing all over, running out the doors, the front, the back, couple climbing out the windows, couple running up the stairs. The horse are just screaming and running away. Yeah. One of them actually spits on Half-Hand as she runs past. Who's just...
as they run past, I say, make sure that the rest of his crew hears about what happened here.
Okay. Okay, and we are out of combat now.
Yay.
So,
Oh god.
Keldar and Sildahar, what would you guys like to do?
Do I see Keldar right now? Keldar?
I guess I'm gonna scuttle up to you in front of you, on the corpse, look up at you, and nod my head, and I can't speak with you as a rat.
Yeah,
so.
you see this shiny black rat, very fat, well, healthy looking, just staring straight at you and then giving you a nod.
Okay, I guess I would recognize it then. Grab the others. 4th warehouse. I will see that no one reaches it other than us. And then I just dash towards it and I want to make sure that no one else is going inside to inform the Grey Lord of this coming ambush.
Okay.
Since I can't actually talk, I'm just gonna get out of my rat form again, because I don't really need it anymore.
And and while I run away, make sure no one sees a dwarf.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna. I'm just gonna be like, oh god, and drag the dwarf into an alleyway, and then.
Okay. Okay. As you come up to the house, Silhar, you do see the house. The warehouse is closed, like all the windows, shutters closed, and such. However, you do see the front door has like a small window in the center, in like head height. That window is a little bit open, and there's a little bit of light coming out from the inside, and you can see like two eyes basically peeking out, looking into your direction. Clearly, someone inside has heard some of the commotion, even though it's still a fair bit off, but you were quite loud, and it's trying to see what's going on.
Yeah, I would like to hide and observe.
Self-check.
Sure. That would be 18 plus 25.
Okay, yeah. You presses yourself against the wall into like a house entrance, into the shadows, wrap your cloak around yourself, and clean your daggers while watching. You can see the figure stares out.
Do I see the head?
And then disappears. No, it's just the eyes. You can't.
Oh, okay.
There's not actually a window you can stick his head through. It's a small opening with like a couple bars inside, like wooden bars. Yeah. So and the thing disappears and the window closes. There seems to be some sort of wooden shutter or something he can close.
Okay.
Anyway, jumping back into the tavern. So Shiro and Abel, what would you like to do?
I'd like to punch Abel in the face.
Cool.
I would like to not be hit.
Oh.
You duck under the attack. You saw it coming as the elbow shoots out, but you realized, oh, this you already expected it, and you duck down and just goes over your head.
Then Halfhand's just like lying on the floor, right?
Yeah,
But
he's
still
just
alive. Oh, I really want to kill him now. I kneel down by the side of him.
Yep.
Take out a dagger, like put it up, like on his temple, and say, "How do we get into the Red Hold?"
He looks like he'll need a couple minutes. Let's put it that way.
Can I slap him really hard?
That's probably not going to help much.
Can I slap him anyway?
You can, certainly. So you slap him across the face. You open up, like there's now a little bit of blood on his lips, or even more blood on his lips. But that doesn't get him out of his, nutsack-induced.
Hurtful dreams.
I'd like to tie him up to something heavy in the room.
Yeah, there's a couple. You can tie him to the bar, I guess. That's the heaviest thing in the room.
Yeah, I'll tie him to that.
Okay. Yeah, you
And
go
then
back
grab-
to the kitchen, you grab a rope or something. Actually, you do have a rope, but that will be somewhere outside, I guess. I assume you didn't take your backpack into the kitchen.
No, I didn't.
But you can go back into the back alley. That's probably somewhere there where you killed the first servant. Grab the rope,
Yeah.
come back, and tie him to the bar. Like
And then
on
I'd
top
like
of the
to
bar,
grab-
basically.
Yeah, I'd like to grab a bucket of water and throw it in his face.
Yeah, he's not unconscious. He's just in a lot of pain.
Yeah, but it'll be funny.
Okay. And as that is happening, Keldar walks in. You can now see Halfhand tied to the top of the bar. He's like lying flat on his back on the bar, rope wrapped around him, and he's completely wet and bleeding all over the place. Other than your two companions, there's no one in the tavern anymore.
There's no one in the tavern.
No, all the
Not even the girl I tried to chat up.
I'm just gonna say, we don't have time for this. We know where the Grey Lord is. We have to move before he gets alerted.
You know
Did you
where
come
his-
back to the
where he
tavern?
is?
Yes, I did come back to the tavern. Yes, we know where the Red Hold is. We found it.
Okay, I stab. half hand.
Okay, you instantly turn around. Where do you want to stab him?
Through the temple. I'm gonna like impale his brains to the table.
Okay, you grab his head, turn it to the side so that the temple aligned with the flat of the bar, and just. You can actually see the blade through his eyes
Oh yes.
and the back of his eyeballs,
Oh my god.
and it's stuck in the in the table in the bar.
I'd like to grab like a potato sack, like a burlap sack,
Okay,
cut off his head and put it inside.
certainly, yeah.
Oh, nice.
So you just slice it off with your katana, rip out the dagger, drop it.
I want to leave the dagger in it.
Okay, you have to rip it out because it's basically pinning his head to the bar. But you can put it
Alright.
back in if you want,
Yeah.
and then you put the whole thing into the bag.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
I guess I
Okay,
will not be
let's,
able to get a short rest while I'm waiting for the others.
No, it's only like 10 minutes at the most.
Yeah.
I mean, you
I
can
would
have
like
a short
to-
rest if you want, but that will take you an hour.
No.
And we're running out of time.
Yeah. I
This
would
whole
like.
thing took about maybe about 45 minutes or so.
So we still have 1 hour and 15 minutes left.
Yeah,
Yeah.
let's not take an hour break. That doesn't seem like a good idea. I would like to search Half Hand's body for anything that might identify him as one of Grey Lord's man.
Okay. You do actually find in his pocket a small amulet made of silver that shows looks like it shows like a gust of wind or smoke or something with like a face inside of it.
Okay, and I'm guessing that is probably like something to identify him as a.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. That is very good.
Sweet. So now we royally fucked up any sort of way of getting in peacefully or naturally or not becoming the most wanted people by the fucking rival crew.
We actually
just
have a way to get in peacefully, and I pick up the necklace and say, we can say he sent us before he died. We need to talk to the Grey Lord.
okay. Like, I know Half Hand was pretty fucking stupid, but do you think the guys on the doors are going to be like even as half as stupid? Because
I mean, we can at least try to be peaceful. If that
We're
doesn't
not
work,
we're not hired to be peaceful. We're here to murder every single one of them.
no, we're
Well,
here to murder
actually-
the Grey Lord. I would like to not have to kill everyone. That makes our job a lot harder.
it also makes having wages and fun when you're not dying in a dark, dingy corner in absolute loneliness.
Yes, as I said, I would like to try the peaceful option first. I might be able to scout out the building if I can get in as a rat or something similar.
A literal rat or a metaphorical rat?
I guess both, but probably more literal rat.
Well, then I think this sounds like a good idea. What about you, Mr. Will Kill Everything?
I'll wait for now and clean the blood off of my blade.
Let's meet up with Scylla first.
Let's go.
Okay. So Keldar leads you out. The streets are now deserted.
I would like to try to be kind of stealthily, I guess.
Kind of stealthily.
The streets are deserted. The people have run off.
I'd like to drink the healing potion.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, me too. Excellent. Good idea.
Okay. Everyone who wants to drink their potions or poison or whatever,
Yes, drink the potion.
do it now.
Wow. Minimum heal. Great.
Healing potions are never good. Never spent money on healing potions.
I got
Yeah,
7
well.
HP back. That's pretty good.
I got 4 back.
Four, yes.
Yes. I lost 6. That's meh.
Yeah, I lost 11, but yeah, it's decent. So yeah, I guess we move up to the Sildar. I guess he's in some alleyway.
You don't know where he is. You're
Oh.
moving towards the warehouse that he showed you.
Yes.
And I am assuming, Sildar, you want to stop them as they approach.
Yeah, I want to stop them way ahead if I see them coming.
Okay, yeah, you step out of your hiding spot. You raise a hand and you sort of like usher them into a side alley.
Do you see that window up there? And I show them the window.
It's a window in the door. Like it's a window
In the door. I was thinking it was above.
No, it's inside the front door. There's a large double door. It's a warehouse. There's a large double door, so large crates can be pushed through and stuff.
Okay. Now I got it.
Inside the door, there's like a little window.
There is a little window in the door. Did they look just the once, or did they look a few times?
From what you could see, just once.
Okay. They peeked out of it once. So there's
And did
definitely
you
someone
say
inside.
anything, or
No. There's
You know
definitely
how
someone
many
inside.
are
They're
inside?
not. No.
Are there any other windows or entrances we can see?
Yes, there is about 6 or so more windows. There's no other door. The warehouse only has that one large double gate at the front. There's several more windows, but all the windows are closed with like thick wooden shutters.
Okay, no. So I guess I won't be able to get in as a little rat.
You can turn to a bug.
I look at Miles. Miles, what was your character's name again? Wait.
Abel?
Abel. I look at Abel. Can you turn to yourself into the half hand, like you did with Jonathan?
Well, I am quite capable, but I mean, might be a bit of a struggle to be as handicapped as someone like that. But I mean, I can give it a
I
thought.
think you'll be able to handle it very easily.
Yes, well, I mean, that would be quite simple coming from someone whose only thought is kill, murder, kill,
Shut
dead.
up!
Oh. Life goals.
Oh, boy.
Amateurs. If you go inside, or at least get the doors open to see that we can have a vantage point, because I don't think that the windows are a good idea.
No. I raise again the necklace and say, we still have the necklace. It might get us in.
What is that necklace?
I got it off Half-Hand. It seems to be something to identify him as one of the Grey Lord's men.
Well, then I think he would need it, and I point towards Abel. If he wants to, or if he can, turn himself into the half hand.
Well, I mean, I can always give it a go as myself. I mean, and then I can, go away and say I'll grab Mr. Dum Dum and come back in with him, and then
That would only raise suspicions.
It might be. I would say it might be a better idea to just go in as ourselves and say the Half-Hand send us here.
And you really
That's probably a very
that
bad
one
idea.
of their
They're probably
lieutenants would give them
they're
the
on
key.
high alert.
First that, and we're completely strangers. They don't know us.
I mean, I
You
can
really
go in
think
as
that
half
They would trust us.
but I'm lacking a lot of the preparation to go into this. I don't know anyone inside. I mean, I'm gonna have more success blagging my way around than I am
We
as a
just
guy
have to
who's
get
supposed to be here.
inside.
Well, then if we're just trying to get inside, I'm sure I can just blag our way in. Otherwise, we can blow the door off.
Yeah, I could turn into bear and just fucking ram the door. But
All right. Solution planned. I try to get us in. If not, Keldar knocks the door down. Then
Very
stabs
I will have
over
a
there.
try to see if I can have a look inside the windows. Can I see any other warehouses where I would be more or less hidden, but still can look inside through the windows, or actually at the windows?
You can't look inside because the windows are closed. You can only see wood.
So, can I ascertain if I would be able to open them
Maybe.
from outside?
Maybe.
So I'm gonna wait at the edge of the door, and if someone opens it, I'm gonna just.
Your voice is robot again right now?
yeah, we're opening
You
in.
have to restart again or something.
Alright,
Also, I'm guessing the warehouse is also a stone building.
It is not. It is some part of it's stone. It's not exclusively stone. The ground, the main walls are stone, but everything up top, like the first floor and the roof above it, seem made of wood.
We could try to smoke them out. I have
Yes, and then they
some.
will use a tunnel to escape. Very good plan.
Well, if they have a tunnel, yes, but that is also an option if we just fight ourselves in. They could still.
Well, I think that smoking them out maybe we can use as a third plan, maybe 4th, 7th, 10th string.
Fine.
I mean, it's a very good plan. However, the simple problem of we don't actually know who's in there, and we have no way of proving that Mr. Greylord's in there, and it would probably take quite a while to do that rather than I look up at the moon like, say we've got an hour and a bit.
Yeah, I get your point. I just like setting things on fire. Sorry.
Typical draw.
I see.
Lights burning things.
Yeah, it's part of the balance of the elements, like setting things on fire, drowning them, stuff.
Things like that.
Yeah, basically just removing anything, sort of everything.
Unnatural. Yeah, exactly. Yes.
Okay, well, how about I have a look at this necklace and we'll try our best to go up to the door and black our way in.
I look at the necklace. Do I recognize it in any way?
Not really. No, you've seen like signs like this. Most of the gangs have like a gang sign sort of thing. That's probably the one that the Grey Lord uses. But you haven't seen the specific necklace before.
I didn't see it on the dwarf or anything.
No, and you do figure that this one's made of silver. It's very unlikely that every single one of the Grey Lord's men has a silver necklace. This one's worth a couple gold, at least.
I see.
So maybe just like the officers or something like that would have this one. Like this type of necklace.
I still say we can get in. Maybe we don't show them Half-Hand's dead head.
Yeah,
until maybe afterwards.
Yeah, that's also like a good option. But maybe we can get some more plain amulets from the other dead guys, and we can get in as several people and not just you.
They have some.
Well, you guys go pick up some, and I'll light up and smoke here while I wait for you guys. Keep an eye out. I'll watch it. That's what I actually meant to say. Not that I was just going to say.
I guess I would be the fastest.
Yeah.
I go back and see if I can find any other medallion on those guys. The dwarf in particular.
Yeah, you do go back. You do find. You spend about 10 minutes or so looking through. You do find a medallion or ring or something that has the same symbol. Theirs are made of copper, however.
Mm-hmm.
Very cheap.
Just one or a few?
One on each of them.
Okay, I take all of them, so that would be...
You get 5 more. Yes.
Yeah, I'll take all of them and go back to the group.
Okay.
Well,
Nice.
this looks like a start.
Yes.
Yes.
So, either you go, you disguise yourself as Half-Hand, and we just are following you for protection, or we are all not Half-Hand, or...
I would actually like the idea of him being Half-Hand, and we would actually rush in and tell there was a commotion, as they were actually looking outside.
I would just like to, from my experience with Half-Hand, the guy is an obnoxious twat.
Yes.
And he rather enjoyed staying in fights. Now, me rushing up to the door as Half-Hand, it's sort of a good idea. However, the convincing part is a little bit tricky, saying I ran away from a fight to warn you, and I didn't
You
stay.
simply tell him that you killed everyone.
You
And yet
took
you're not sure if there is any other one coming for this specific place.
Yes, tell them.
Why would I come? Why not just send an underling?
Because you're an
Because
idiot.
who?
Yeah.
Yes, but I feel like I'm a lazy idiot.
Well,
Who
Tell them
knows
all your underlings are dead.
to
if
protect
those
to
guys
protect
inside know who these rings belong. If they do, they are shit for us.
Exactly.
You
So,
understand?
I mean,
But if Halfhand would be near us, that would be a difference.
Yes.
Even just
And
the
I would-
appearance would be a start.
how about I just tell the guy at the front door to let us in?
That would.
How about I
work.
just kick down the door and stab everyone inside?
Well,
No.
can
Come
you
up
do
with
that
stupid
after
ideas,
I ask
too.
him to open the door? I mean, I'm not saying you can't kill him. I'd rather you didn't, but I'm saying it might leave a little bit easier to get away afterwards.
I think you might just tell them that the 4 dragons, 5 dragons. Sorry,
Five.
dragons.
5 dragons. Yes, sorry. The 5 dragons sent some people looking for the Grey Lord and trying to kill him, and that you need to bring the Grey Lord to safety.
Why him? The claw could be with him.
Yeah, but
Don't
still,
forget that.
yes, but more people is always good for protection. And
Just think about a warning, not to get him out of here, just to warn him and protect him.
yeah, and
So-
yes,
Urgent message for the Grey Lord, not the Black Lord.
And don't get that wrong.
just tell them that you want to talk, that you need to talk to the Grey Lord.
Because Halfhand has discovered a plot. I have an urgent message for the Grey Lord, which is do or die for me and him.
Yeah, and if they don't want to follow you, they will probably get killed because they're disobeying you.
I'll put the fear of Halfhand into them. Tell him that he'll be pissed off.
Okay, so I guess all of us like put on one of the rings or like a necklace that identifies us, and
Okay.
I take Halfhand's
Yeah.
yes, I give you half.
and I scruff up my hair. I've already been punched in the face once, right? And
No, you have ducked.
no, I haven't. Well, I turned
can
around
fix that.
to.
And I punch him straight in the face.
I turn around and go.
Roll an attack with advantage.
Yeah, that hits.
Is that your new attack?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so you take 6 points of damage, and yeah, you now look like someone punched you in the face.
Ow, that actually really hurt.
Yeah, he knows that punch.
Fuck you, you ignorant fuck. And I walk to the door.
I give Shiro a smile, but Abel shouldn't see that smile.
Okay,
And-
Abel now, a little blood on his like chin and such, on his lips. The lip open up a little bit. Hair tousled. You approach the door.
I'm really out of breath. I knock really hard, and I bend down. So, like I'm guessing there's like a little. You said there was like a
Yeah,
window.
there's a
So, like I go like this and put like my hand over it and like, so like they see my arm rather than like my face.
okay, you can hear a voice from inside. Who's there? What's going on?
Half hand, Grey Lord in trouble. Plot to kill. Open up, and I put like half hand symbol up in the window.
No, it's not open yet. You can just hear the.
Oh no! I just
door.
hold it up to like the
Okay.
window, still like shielding my face.
Who are
You
you?
have disguised self.
I am Abel Lynchworth, an associate and spy.
Give me a deception check.
Oh,
I mean, technically, you're not lying, but it's still deceiving him, manipulating him.
Oh wait, not perception,
Yeah.
deception.
26.
that was. Thank God it's.
Yeah. He opens up the little window, and you can see a bearded fella inside with a little bit of light coming in from behind him from a lantern or something. He takes a look and says, "Is that half hands symbol?"
Yes, urgent, do or die.
What's going on out there? I heard some screaming in the distance. Something
Exactly. Let me in before they get me too.
Shit, fuck, wait. You can hear like a lock being unlocked and then some sort of wooden bar or something pulled to the side, and then the door opens a little, and the guy goes like, come on. He has like a short sword in his hand. He's like, come on, just in quickly.
I slide through the door, and can I like slide behind him as I like slide in and through the door?
Yeah.
And as this is happening, and he opens the door, I'm gonna throw a dart straight into his throat.
Okay.
And I would
Okay,
like
I was gonna
throw
say
a
I was gonna try
dagger.
grapple him as I slide around his back, so I guess I'm grappling while this dart and dagger fly at me.
Darts flying
Oh,
through.
God.
25. Oh, that's a decent hit.
Jesus.
Dagger would be 10.
Oh, a dagger's also flying
Yeah.
with a 10.
With advantage?
Well, yeah. Technically here, so you would have advantage on this one.
Okay, so that would be 23 with advantage.
Yeah, that's a hit.
1. And sneak attack 1.
I thought our plan was trying to get as far as
10.
possible, but
Okay, so the dart comes, hits him in the cheek, he goes back, his head goes back, and then a dagger in the throat. And at the same time, Abel grapples him from behind, and then already dead as you grapple him. And you just sort of pull him backwards into the house.
Is there a cupboard or a box?
Looking around, there's a lot of boxes. This is a warehouse.
are there more guys here?
I like drag the body and try hide it behind a box.
Sure, yeah, you can do that easily.
And
I follow
then
up to the door.
Yep,
Yeah, me too.
Once everyone's in, I lock the door behind us,
sure. The key's still in the key lock.
and then I put the keys in my pocket.
Okay.
And now we simply continue the ruse.
Yes.
And sorry, you go.
No. I was gonna say, like, maybe next time we don't attack whoever is in the door directly. So if there are other people behind him, they're not alerted immediately. This time we were lucky, but you know.
You actually don't see the grin on my face because of the mask, but I just say, and where is the fun? And then I dart between, and I go a little bit forward, stealthing.
The fun is in not dying. Thank you.
Okay.
As Yep.
Let's get sneaky.
So looking at the whole room, you don't see any other door. The room is open, and it is a room that goes all the way up to the roof. The first floor, like the top floor of this building, you're on the ground floor. The first floor is just basically like a balcony. It goes all the way around. And there seems to be a little bit of space, like a small office area or something, also on the first floor up there. And there's just a small staircase leading up there. However, the office area seems very small, and it's also dark. There's a window in it looking into the main room where you're standing, the main area. But the window is dark. You don't see any other doors.
Sorry, what did you say about the window?
It is dark. There is no light.
Oh, okay. I do a slow turn, and I let out a scream.
What?
Okay.
What?
What?
Why would you do that?
Why would he? No.
Okay. Abel is just like,
Hide.
Shouting.
Hide.
Yeah, I'm gonna hide in the shadows.
Oh,
Okay.
I'm gonna hide as well.
You all hide.
Theatrics, man.
Okay.
I scream out. Half Hand is dead. Blacklord is next. Save me, please.
Grey Lord.
Grey
Yeah,
Lord
Grey
is
Lord.
dead. Save me, please.
Okay. Path, waiting. No reaction at all. You start to feel a little silly.
Oh my god. Let's look for any like hidden trapdoors or something like that. Maybe some other way outside.
Yeah,
of the building.
I would like to make a stealthy stroll around the warehouse.
Yeah, me too.
Investigation checks. Whoever wants to look around.
Natural 1.
16.
Okay.
Oh,
A 7.
Okay, so you're all looking around. You're like, there's no other path leading out here. And then Keldar, you spot hidden underneath one of the barrels. There's like multiple barrels and chests and crates all around.
Yes.
Looks to be a small, sort of the edge of a trap door. You push the barrel away a little bit, and you see a very large wooden trap door on the ground.
I'm just gonna like signal the other guys. I mean, everyone already knows that we're here, but still, and show them that there is a trapdoor here.
Okay.
Okay.
I shrug and say, I guess no one was home. There's no need to sigh at me. I was simply trying to get their attention quickly.
Yeah.
At least we would have found out what's going on.
I thought our plan was not to get their attention, but
Well,
fine.
You have no idea how an assassin's work is done. And then I just slowly. I first check the trapdoor, the door for traps. Actually,
It is a trap door, so
it's a literal trapdoor.
investigate.
It's a mimic
that
door. It
one's
bites you.
better. Investigation. That would be 18.
No traps.
Okay, then I open it slowly.
Okay. You open it. And there is a staircase leading down. Like a spiral
And I look
staircase.
to the others and make like, after you.
Is there like a gap between the stairs? Like going down?
No.
Okay.
So, is anyone else going down the stairs?
Yeah, I'm actually motioning to Sildahar, like, you're the stealthy one. You should go first.
Then I stealth forward.
Okay. You stealth down the stairs. It is not completely dark down here. There's some light.
I'll stealth after him.
As you sneak down the stairs and look around the corner, you can see where the stairs end. There is a small room.
He had to win with him before.
Right. Miles, I can hear your radio or whatever that is. I guess.
Sorry about
So, Alex, can you repeat that, please?
Yeah, there's where the stairs end. There's a small room. In the room is a small table with 2 chairs. On the table is a small lantern that's still burning a little low, but it's still enough to cast light in the room. And on the outside of the room is a very heavy load with several pieces of iron reinforcing it.
You were lagging. I didn't get the part about what was on the other side on the room.
A very sturdy-looking wooden door reinforced with pieces of iron.
Are there any guards?
No guards.
I look towards Keldar. Maybe it's time to get heavy hitting.
Oh, you want me to ram the door?
Well, they know that we are here already, don't you think?
Could just pick the lock.
Yeah. It looks very sturdy. I don't think... even
I
if it's
investigate the door for traps first.
Okay. Now,
Before.
what you immediately realize is there's 2 locks on this door. One on the left side, one on the right side.
Mm-hmm.
Which is slightly weird.
Which means they might need to be turned at the same time.
Possibly.
I would actually like to go up again and search the guy we killed for a key or anything that would like...
It doesn't have any keys.
Okay.
My
What about the ones I
investigation is
looted
a
off of him
15.
from the
Is there
door?
a trap on the door?
Yes, the left block is trapped.
Oh,
And the right one not.
No.
interesting.
Then I would
I'm gonna
like
try and
to...
unlock it.
Do you want to, or...?
Are
You try
Because
to?
I have thieves tools.
You have thieves tools?
No.
So you can't unlock the door without thieves tools.
Yeah, I'm doing that part.
You can't just jimmy it with a knife.
No, I'm afraid not.
So that would be The roll plus dexterity plus proficiency, right?
If you're proficient with thieves' tools, then yes.
Yes.
Okay.
That would be 23.
Yeah, that is enough. It is quite a well-made lock, but you do manage, after about 2 minutes or so fiddling around, you actually manage to open it up.
Okay, then I open the door. Try to open it.
It gives a little bit and then stops. You can see now the door is open very little, and you can see there seems to be an iron bar on the other side holding it close.
Is it open enough that I can actually peek through to see if there is someone on the other side?
No, it's only open like maybe 2 centimeters or so. You can just barely see a little bit of wall with a little bit of light shining on it, and the one side of the iron bar that's sort of a horizontal line across the door, a very heavy looking iron bar.
Okay,
I stick my katana in and try and slide the bar up.
Give me a stealth check.
All right.
And not.
Oh,
Okay,
19.
you are quite stealthy, yes.
19,
And then give me a sleight of hand check.
All right.
Disadvantage because the bar is very heavy.
Oh.
That's a 9. No, you manage to be very quiet, but you're not dexterous enough. You're not strong enough to lift the bar. You just lift it like an inch or so off the ground. Thankfully, quietly enough.
Can I make another attempt?
Certainly.
And that's another bad roll.
That's another 9.
You do not manage to do it. You can hear muffled voices coming from the other side of the door. You can't make out what they're saying, but it doesn't sound like they're very far away.
How big is the how far open is the door? Like
about this much.
Okay, that I guess not even a rat would fit through.
A rat would just barely fit through, yeah.
Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna turn into a rat again and
okay.
Yeah, and go through the.
Shimmy yourself through. It's a bit tricky, but you manage to fit through. And then on the other side, you can see there's a corridor on the other side of the door, going about maybe 10 feet or so, and opening up into a larger room. And you can hear voices coming from that room. And you can see an elf, actually. An elf dressed in black leather with like a hood on his back, studded leather armor. And he has like a bandolier across his chest with throwing knives, like 5 or 6 throwing knives there. And he's just sitting in a chair. The chair is slight back against the wall, and he's sort of looking into the room. He's only about 10 feet away from you, where the corridor enters the room, basically.
I would like to ready my bow when I saw that Canadar went into that room.
Sure, yeah.
So I would ready to, as soon as I see anyone, to just...
Okay, yeah, you notch an arrow.
And I ready a dart to throw.
Yeah.
Could I like before I like try to open the door or anything? He's like in the alleyway, and after him it opens up.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
If he turns the head, he will see you. He's like looking away from you, but he could still see you out of the corner of his eye. He only needs to hurt. So he's basically here to watch the door, obviously.
Yes. I'm thinking would there be any way I could distract him? Like anything I would see?
Know.
Just open the door.
In the corridor, there is nothing. It's just a stone corridor.
No burning.
I'm still a rat. I couldn't use it anyway. Well, I guess since I don't actually see any other way to do this, I'm just gonna turn back and quickly open.
Okay. Give me a stealth check with disadvantage.
Yes.
That's going to be fun.
That is a 12.
Is that with disadvantage?
That is with disadvantage.
Okay.
Yes.
So as soon as you shoot up from your into your gnome form, the elf turns his head, looks straight at you, and he's like, "Alarm!" Jumps up, And we are in initiative.
No! God damn it.
I think I should have tried to get his attention and open it
Shiro,
first.
you're up first. What do you want to do?
Is the door open?
No.
No,
You just heard alarm from the other side in a male voice.
Did he at least manage to pull the freaking bar off the door?
No.
I didn't get any action after that.
What do you want to do?
Let's see. What am I gonna do? I think I'm just gonna wait by the door and keep my ready to action for now.
Okay. Sildahar, you're up next.
Same.
Okay. And then we have the
Description.
elf as
Directed
next.
at one creature.
Okay.
Oh.
Elf will whip out two throwing knives and throw them both at Keldar.
Oh, God.
First one misses, hits the door behind you, just stuck there.
Yeah.
The second one held to your arm as you raise it protectively in front of your face, and will deal 6 points of piercing damage. And then after that, the elf will draw 2 more throwing knives from his chest, and will, "We're under attack! A druid!" backwards into the room. And that is their turn. Kelda, you're up.
Okay, first things first. I'm gonna open the fucking door.
Okay, you
And-
turn around. Now, what is your strength?
Oh, 10?
Oh,
This
please,
is a
no.
very heavy bar.
Yeah, it's 10.
Okay, that's not too bad. Give me a athletics check with advantage.
Okay.
You can use both hands, I guess, so it's not too heavy. But still,
16.
yeah, that's good enough. You grab the bar, lift it down, it's slightly fall to the floor. And then what?
Yeah, I'd draw the door open, and
Okay,
I guess that was the thing was my action.
that was your action, yes.
Yeah, then
Can
I'm
we-
gonna take my movement to just move in the direction of the elf.
Yeah, you can go move up to him. He's only about 15 feet away from you.
Can we use our readied actions?
You can, yes.
Awesome.
Actually, I'm just gonna wait at the door.
Okay. So
I've still no beam, right?
So Shiro throws in a dart.
I guess this is no advantage.
No, he is prepared.
Okay.
13 is a miss. He ducks under the darts.
19.
19 is a hit, yes.
Would that be considered sneak attack? Is
No.
Keldar 5 feet near him?
No.
Not approach the elf.
Damn it. 8 piercing damage.
Okay, not bad.
And then I would like to... Is there a way to hide with my bonus action inside the other room?
No, unless you want to move past the elf. You have no idea what's in the other room. You can only see the corridor and then entrance.
No, in our room.
Sure,
Because that
just
was a
have
room
to
as
step
well.
back. You just have
Yeah.
to step back. It's not hard, just moving out of sight.
Yeah, okay, then I guess I wouldn't get sneak attack for that later.
No,
Because no hide bonus, I guess.
they know that there's enemies in that direction.
Okay, then I would simply
from
make
hiding,
room
you
for
have
the
to-
others to do.
Okay. Okay, that was the held actions. That means we are... Yeah, you just hear commotion in the back of the room. And we have Shiro.
I've not been once yet.
Oh, that's right. Sorry, I
All
missed. I forgot about you. Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, you take your action. Sorry.
That's okay. Can I use minor illusion to make it look like part of the cave behind the elf has caved in?
It is a very large room behind him, so I mean,
It's not
yeah.
like a corridor.
No. The corridor ends where he's standing. It's just a 10-feet corridor, and then it opens up into a room. And he's sitting. He was sitting.
So I guess that wouldn't really be too helpful.
No, not really.
Okay, then I would. And friend only work.
Yeah, friend doesn't work in combat.
Oh, you cock. Okay, can I use Suggestion. You suggest a course of activity and magic. Oh shit. Oh wait, no, they can't. The elves can be elves be charmed? I'm pretty sure.
No idea.
Yes, they can't be put to sleep.
Okay, so I'm going to use suggestion
Okay.
and say. So I'm just going to cast this, which is a concentration for 8 hours.
Yes.
I'm going to say with.
No, it's not concentration. It's just an 8-hour duration.
Oh, I thought it was concentration.
No.
Okay.
That's a really cool spell.
I'm going to say our group is friendly. Enemies on the way for Greylord.
That is not a... You have to suggest a course of activity. So that's not a course of activity.
Tell him to say it was a false alarm to his teammates.
Yeah.
Like, give him a command.
Quick.
Tell your friends we are friendlies and enemies are coming.
Okay. That's a wisdom saving throw. And because he is an elf, he will have advantage on this one.
Yeah.
And that is a 16. So he succeeds.
Bastard.
He shakes off the suggestion.
Okie dokie.
Okay.
Well,
so we are back up to Shiro.
All right, the door's open now.
The door is open, yes.
All right, I'm gonna walk through after that elf
Yes.
and stick my poison katana in his guts and miss. Apparently.
Yeah, he blocks your katana with one of his throwing knives, and it blocks it to the side.
And then I punch him, and I miss too.
Yep, and he ducks under your elbows hit strike. Sildahar.
I rush in as well.
No, sorry. There's someone in between you. You can hear a voice from the back. Retreat! Retreat now! We can regroup later. And then it is Sildahar's turn.
I rush in and try to stab the elf 2 times.
Yep.
The first one is a 23.
That is very much a hit. Yep.
That would be 1.
Now you do get sneak attack because there is Shiro standing next to the elf.
11 piercing damage.
Okay. Yeah, you slash into his arm, like cutting it open to the bone. Ah! There's
The second one is a 19 to hit.
That is also a hit.
And that would be 6 piercing damage.
Okay, yeah, and you stab him, cut him across the chest. He stumbles backwards. He's barely holding onto his feet. He's barely standing, very heavily injured, but still alive. That was Sildahar's turn. Abel.
I am going to douchebag fucking. Oh. Dissonant whispers. No. I'm just going to vicious mockery.
Okay. That's a wisdom saving throw. That is a 9. So he fails. Yeah, so blood comes pouring out of his ears, and he just he raises his one arm up to like cover his face, and he forgets that he has a throwing knife still, and he on head basically and falls.
Nice. Yeah.
Okay, you can hear shouts in the backside of the room. There seem to be multiple rooms behind this one, and running footsteps moving away from you, and a female voice shouting out, "We'll cover you! Run!" And Keldar.
Okay. Okay. First of all, I just want to like walk into the room. Okay. Do I see these people, or do they seem to be in other rooms?
So you see, it's a large room. It looks like a very fancy living room, basically.
Mm-hmm.
You can see 2 chairs turned, and you can just barely catch sight of 2 people dressed in the same way as the elf was, dark, like black leather cloaks, studded leather armors. A woman with short brown hair, wielding 2-hand crossbows, and a very heavily scarred man wielding a short sword and a nasty-looking, like, curved dagger. And they are disappearing into a corridor, and you can see what looks to be multiple doors behind them, and several more, at least 2 or 3 more figures in the corridor.
Okay, I have to look something really up real quick because I don't know the range of web. Sorry.
I think it's like 60 feet. 120 feet.
Probably.
What are you looking for?
The range of web. It's
web.
60 feet.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
I guess the corridor would be too far to like try to cut them off with the web.
No, you can actually. With the web, you could manage to cut off. You can see down the corridor. It's a long, straight corridor, and you can see far enough to cast it at the very back. Or maybe not quite at the very back, but you would cut off all the people.
Okay, then I would like to do that. Yes.
Okay. Web blocks the corridor.
At least try to impede their progress.
You can now see one of the doors bursts open, and a red-skinned tiefling with curled ram horns on the side of his head steps out. He's dressed in a very fancy silverish robe and holds what looks to be a wand with a bird skull or something on it, like in silver. And he points the bird skull at you and in your direction. Says, and all of a sudden, everything goes dark around you.
Oh,
What did he say?
shit.
I can speak Infernal, if that was Infernal.
Yeah, he basically said, "I call upon the darkness," or something like that. And yeah, all of a sudden, Keldar, you can't see anything. You're like blind.
I don't get any saving throw?
No,
Fuck.
you're not sure what just happened. It's like magic, obviously. Yeah, that was his turn. Shiro, you can now see the room is filled with this darkness that is very familiar to you, in fact.
All right. I head for the guy who cast it.
You have no idea where he is because you haven't seen him.
Haven't seen him.
No, you just heard the voice, and the room in front of you is black now. You actually didn't see into the corridor. Only Keldar saw into the corridor.
All right. I want to grab 2 darts and just throw them blindly into the room, hoping to hit him.
Okay. Give me 2 attack rolls with disadvantage.
All right. 10 and 9.
Nothing. You can just hear both darts hitting the wall. Ping, ping. Anything else?
That's all I got.
Okay. And you can hear now a voice shouting from beyond the darkness, "Cut through this! Quickly!" And that is Silhar's turn now.
Yeah, I would like to run towards that voice.
Okay, give me a perception check. So you're running full on into the darkness.
Not running to, hit a wall directly, but going my 30 feet.
Okay.
That would be 18.
Oh, so you're not dashing them. Okay.
If I have to dash, if I get to 30 and I'm not out of the darkness, then I would use my bonus action to dash.
But that would be running then. If you're dashing.
Then I would run. Okay.
Okay. 18. Yeah. You do actually manage to find the corridor. You sort of hit the side of the doorway with your shoulder a little bit, but it doesn't actually hurt you. It's just a short, sharp sting a little bit, and then you're through the darkness, and you can now see about 10 feet in front of you are the two people that you've already seen. The woman with the 2-hand crossbows, who's aiming both your way, and the guy with the short sword and the dagger. And beyond them is the tiefling. And beyond them is a very finely dressed man with a white silver cloak, who's wielding a scimitar, dashing at the web, and he has made quite a bit of progress.
Okay.
Flash through.
question. Do I still have movement left when I go outside of the darkness?
You have 10 feet.
Would it be possible for me to throw a dagger at the guy who is trying to slash through, and then...
He would be about, at the moment, he would be about 40 feet away from you. So that would be with...
Okay, how far is the guy in the red robe, the tiefling?
About 30 feet. So he would be just barely within the range of the throw damage. I mean, you could still attack the guy in the silver cloak, but you would have disadvantage in the attack.
Yeah, I don't want to have disadvantage. I would like to hit the tiefling then,
Sure.
and then with the rest of the movement, just make a jump back into the darkness.
Sure. Go ahead.
That would be a 13 to hit.
That is exactly a hit.
Ha. That would be 5 piercing damage, and then I disappear in the darkness again.
Nope.
No?
As dagger hits, Avash, and flame bursts forth from his wound, streaking into you. That would be a dex save, I believe.
Yeah, it should be for Hellish Rebuke.
Yes.
That's a 15.
That is just barely a success. However, you still take 7 points of fire damage.
Can I do the same to him?
However,
my reaction.
Do you have resistance against fire damage?
Yes.
So you only take 3 points.
Okay.
And
I
yes,
like
you
that.
can do the same thing. You can use your reaction to do the same thing.
Yes,
You
I
take
do
damage.
that.
Okay, so you're like, and
I can do the same.
pulling it back.
Joke's on you.
That is dex save for him, and that is a fail. So he roll 2d10.
3.
No,
Should
it's
be.
2.
It's set because it's I have to cast it on level 2, so that makes it 3d10 because it's a level
What?
1,
You're
as I
level-
understood
you're
it
level-
correctly, right?
You're level 4. I'm pretty sure you don't get to cast level 2 just because you're level 4.
What it says on the book, it does.
I think it actually does, yes.
Really? That would be very strong for level 4. But sure, I'll check it out.
Yeah, I'm
Wait,
Have to
just
open
have to
up
look
my-
at it. Once you reach 3rd level, you can cast a Hellish Rebuke spell once per day as a 2nd level spell.
What? Really?
Yes.
yeah.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Okay, then.
So that would be...
Actually, that would have been then more damage for you as well. So you would have
Okay.
taken an additional 2 points.
already halved?
Yeah, that's already halved.
Okay. So that would be for me.
Quartered, in fact, actually.
Okay.
That's already quartered.
Oh, that's good. 18.
Okay, so he takes 9.
Half for him, that would be 9.
Yeah, okay. Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay. Okay, and then you leap backwards into the darkness, did you say?
There is no darkness, you said, didn't you? Oh, there is still darkness.
Yeah.
Concentration.
Darkness is still there, yeah.
For him. So he
didn't
holds the
drop it?
concentration.
Sorry?
He holds the
He didn't
concentration.
drop concentration.
Let's see. Yes, you're right. I have to roll the concentration.
2
No, it
times.
did not drop.
2 times because he got 2 times
You're right.
damage.
2 times, yes. No, he does not drop the concentration. Darkness
Okay,
still
then
there.
I go back into the darkness to not get that easily hit.
Okay. That was Sildahar's turn. Abel.
There's just this big darkness block in front of me, right?
Yes.
I will, I guess, just walk straight into it.
Okay.
Wait, no. Like, how far do I know how far away the person was when they were like cast a spell?
No, because you haven't seen the person.
All right. Well, I'm going to then. Do I have to see for vicious mockery? It just says if they can hear me.
Then no.
No.
If it doesn't say a target.
So can I shout out vicious words?
Against who? Actually, you don't really know. So you can't target someone because you don't know who's there. So you can't use it.
I understand.
You knew that they were like that specific individuals were there, but you don't know who is there.
Rather than just somebody is there.
Yeah.
That's cool. I will just
Insult the voice.
I'm going to go. I hate running through darkness, and I will run through it.
Okay, give me a perception check.
Now I'm going to die, aren't I? I'm going to trip over myself.
Maybe.
No, I'm going to trip over you. That's what normally happens. Yeah, that's not what normally happens.
Yep, you run into Keldar, and you trip over him, and you fall prone onto the ground.
Oh.
Hey, buddy.
And that is your turn. You can't see shit, and you're face down.
It's a bit dark in here, huh?
Yeah, pretty much. The woman with the 2 hand crossbows will take 2 shots into the darkness against Sildahar. And will miss. And will hit. Second one does hit.
Mm-hmm.
And that will be 9 points of piercing damage.
Ouch.
As you feel a stinging pain in your side and feel as a small crossbow bolt is now lodged into your flesh. Okay, and that is their turn. Keldar.
Okay, since I saw... What?
No, you didn't.
You threw your dagger, your darts, but you missed.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
the turns just took very long because we had 2 reactions.
Yeah. Since I saw the alley, could I just walk in that direction again?
Yeah, you can.
Forward?
Yeah, you can.
Okay, yeah.
You know where it is. Although you don't know that. Oh, actually, yeah. You do know that it's not your senses. It's generally darkness.
Yeah, and also I saw the same magic before. So yeah, I
Well, yeah. Anyway, so yeah, you can move into the corridor, and you sort of bump into Sildahar, move past him, and then all of a sudden you can see now 25 feet. Yeah, that's just barely enough to get you out of the darkness.
Okay, so I can see.
Yeah, you can now see. There's 4 individuals in front of you. As I said, 2, a woman and a man in black leather cloaks, a tiefling, and another human in a silverish gray cloak. And that human has just slashed through the rest of your web. They're all retreating towards the end of the corridor, and you can see at the end of the corridor is a ladder that leads up.
Okay, then I would like to cast Entangle, because all the trap spells, and it's a 20-foot square. I'd like to hit it, of course, the Grey Lord, and as many people as I can with it.
How far? What's the range?
90 feet.
You can hit all of them.
Nice. Yes, then I would like to do that.
20 feet, right? Is it radius 20 feet?
No, 20-foot square.
Okay, so it's diameter. Okay, then you can hit 3 of them, however. Claw, the tiefling, will not be hit. He's too close to you at the moment.
Okay, that's fine.
He hasn't had his turn yet, so he couldn't retreat back further.
Yes. Okay, they need to make a strength saving throw.
Okay.
I'll be restrained.
Grey Lord fails. The woman fails, and the man also fails. They all 3 fail. As through the cracks, roots burst forth and grab all of them. Except for Cole.
Woo!
Okay, so it's also difficult terrain while this spell is there, just so you know.
And Claw will look at you, and he'll say, "Rachsdavais," and shoot a black bolt in your direction. And that will be a 12. That is a miss. Shit.
Yes.
The black bolt flies past you. He disappears into the darkness behind you. And he will now retreat to the very edge of the roots and shit.
Yeah.
So basically he retreats by like 2 feet or so. So he's now about 25 feet away from you.
Okay.
And that is his turn. Shiro.
Yeah. So I'm gonna walk through the darkness, keeping my hand against the wall, and just like cautiously walking through.
Okay.
Until I get out the other side.
The way around, sort of.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay. How much movement speed do you have?
45 feet.
Ooh, that is probably enough. Yeah. To get to.
And then once I get out.
corridor. You won't be able to get out unless you dash, but you will be able to find the corridor. But the darkness is in the corridor as well, about another 10 feet or so.
The corridor that those guys are trying to escape down?
Yes, yes. So you now feel the corridor. You feel that the corridor is right in front of you, but you don't have any movement left to actually enter it, except if you want to dash.
Yeah, I'll dash.
Okay, so you dash in, you push past Sildahar, who's still standing there, and you're now next to Keldar. You can still move another 15 feet, actually another 35 feet if you want.
Yeah, I'm going to move right in
Bring-
front of the claw, like 5 feet in front of his face.
Yeah, exactly. You run up to the warlock. That is Shira's turn. Sildahar. And yes, you did leave your crossbow in the tavern. Yes.
Nice.
Sildahar's turn.
Yeah, can I use my 30 feet to stay right in his face as well? Claw's face?
Yes, you can.
Good, and then I want to
35.
stab him.
You can run up. And that will be...
First one is a 18.
Yep, that's a hit.
That's... 11 piercing damage for the first one.
That was sneak attack?
Yes.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
And the second one is a 17 to hit.
That's also a hit.
And that's full damage 7. Wait, no, 4. Sorry, I'm not allowed to add the bonus
Oh, that's
on
true,
the second
yes.
attack. I'm
Yes,
sorry.
He's still alive, but not looking good. You stabbed him twice, and he stumbles backwards, now leaning against the wall, bleeding heavily.
I have to say, in retrospect, I guess I always added the
Yeah,
bonus on the second attacks. I'm sorry.
Doesn't
It
matter.
just popped up in my mind. I'm sorry.
That's okay. The Grey Lord will try to cut through the roots around him. He will not succeed, I'm afraid.
Yes.
Abel, you're up.
I
Fall on the ground.
will try to
Concentration on the darkness?
Yes, that's true. Thank you for reminding me. And the first one, yeah, the second one. With the second one, the darkness disappears. His concentration is broken. And
Okay.
yeah, Abel, you can see. You're still on the ground, but you can see into the corridor.
Can I see the I want to say Black Lord, the Grey Lord?
You can see the Grey Lord. However, he would be about 60 feet away from you.
Aha! I have enough room for Phantasmal Force.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
So what I would like to do is, can I craft an illusion? Can I put like I just want to know how far I can sort of go with this.
You can do whatever you want. It's a pretty nasty spell.
So I'm just like trying to make. There's like people around him, isn't there?
Yes, two a man and a woman are next, very close to him.
I would like to make another person.
Yes.
Like, can it just be one, or can it be multiple people? How about I just cast a spell?
An illusion, so it's once, I guess one.
I think I just cast it again. Oh, okay. So I'm gonna make one person, but I would like to make like black smoking eyes and like smoking tendrils coming off the back, sort of like angel wings but smoking.
Yeah.
And I'd like it to tell the Grey Lord, not Black Lord, how he's going to die horrifically, and then like stand in the way of like the way he's trying to go.
Okay, cool.
And like just pretend to swipe with his sword.
Yep, that's an intelligence save, right?
Yes.
Yes, it's a intelligent investigation.
Yeah, so +2 for him. That will be a 18, I'm afraid.
Oh no!
Does see through it.
Bastard. Okay, can I move closer?
But then realize, yeah, you can stand up and you can move 15 feet, obviously.
Yeah.
You're now in the corridor as well. And that was Abel's turn. The two assassins, one of them, the male one, starts to chop at the roots and such, and manages to free himself. He chops everything around him, and then moves a little bit further. And the woman will, instead of chopping, she will reload her crossbows and take 2 shots at. One of them will go against Shiro. The other one will go against Sildahar.
Mm-hmm.
You are the closest ones. First one, the one against Shiro, that will be a 15. So no, Shiro, you.
I catch it in mid-flight.
Yeah, basically.
Just to look intimidating.
Yeah, you catch the arrow. She's the crossbow. She's like, shh, and the second one is already flying. However, against Sildahar, and that will be a 16.
I catch it, but with my body.
Yep, you do. And this time she does get sneak attack.
Oh, damn it.
That will be 14 points of piercing damage.
I'm really, really hurt. Really, really, really hurt. That much left.
Okay,
Like, 2 left.
Yeah, the crossbow bolt hits you straight in the chest, and it's basically now lodged in between your ribs. On the right side of your chest, you can feel the iron spike grating against the bones underneath your flesh.
Ouch.
That was their turn. And Keldar.
Yes. No, I'm thinking if I should either. No, I have to think about it myself. Ah, fuck it. I'm just gonna cast Shillerlag on my quarterstaff and then go up to the claw and hit her.
Yep. Him. It's
Him, sorry. Yeah. Oh, god damn it. That's an 11.
Whew. He survives somehow. Okay, now let's see. What can he do? It is now his turn. And he will take his staff and just clap his hands, and there's a mighty blast of sound, which hits all 3 of you because you're standing in front of him. That means all 3 of you have to give me a Constitution saving throw.
Which 3, sorry?
Everyone except for Abel.
A Constitution saving throw.
Yes.
Well,
Natural 20.
Okay, Shiro fails.
4.
This is 6.
Okay, 2 fails, which means that. So Shiro, you take 5 points of thunder damage.
All right.
And Keldar, you take 7 points of thunder damage.
Okay. What do I have to roll for concentration? Because if I'm not wrong, Entangle is a concentration spell.
Yes, Constitution saving throw. Same thing again. Sildahar, you do not take any damage.
Whew.
You manage to sort of avert, raise your hands and somehow survive the impact of the thunder.
16.
16 is a success. You still maintain concentration on your roots. They're still there.
Thank God.
That was Claw's turn, and sadly the last one probably. Shiro, your turn.
All right. I'm going to walk up to him and shove my katana through his jaw and into his brain.
Yep.
Here we go.
10 misses.
All right. And then I'll just punch his nose in.
Wand somehow. And 11 also misses. He parries both your attacks with his wand. Breathing heavily.
Jesus.
Oh my god. How am I missing with 18 decks?
Well, you are clearly still deteriorated, disoriented by the thunderous smash that hit your wobbling through your brain. Sildahar, your turn. The Grey Lord. The Grey Lord's turn.
Okay.
We'll try to cut through the roof. Yes, finally he managed to cut through, and he will start retreating backwards towards the stairs. And Sildahar, now it is your turn.
I slash him. Natural 20.
Okay, yeah. How do you want to kill Claw?
I would actually like to stick it right above him that he has a third horn.
Okay, you just use your dagger and just straight in from
Yes.
top of the skull.
Yes.
And you
Did
fall
the
Yes.
guy
down.
say he had about half a horn more?
You leave it in the skull?
Yeah, I leave it inside.
Okay,
Just
so
for
you
flavor.
just
Question. With my movement, would I be able to walk back and hide? Not like hide with an action hide, but get out of the crossbow in the room?
yes, you could.
Good. Then I would like
Just
to
barely.
throw my second dagger at the crossbow lady.
Yep.
That would be a 12.
That's a miss.
Okay, and then I would like to scoot out of
Yeah,
her
she
crossbow's
carries the
way.
dagger with one of the hand crossbows, just bashes the
And
way
then
up.
ready 2 other daggers and just wait.
Okay. Abel.
I am going to cast Phantasmal Force again.
You sure you have second level spell slots left?
It is my last second level spell slot.
Okay.
I have 3. I use Suggestion and Phantasmal Force. So I'm going to cast that. Now, I get to use... Yes, so I can do that. Wherever it is. I'm on level 1, that's why. So I'm going to cast that. I'd like to cast anything. I need to move like 15 feet in, so I'm still in range of the guy, but...
Yeah.
So I'll do that, and then I'll like create the same sort of phantasm, but this time I'm gonna set its skin on fire as well.
Okay.
And can I use cutting words as a reaction? Because I don't know if I have to use it before or after, but
No, I believe that just works if
That
you're
just
attacked.
works and attacks,
Yeah.
on you.
Yeah.
oh man, okay.
That
It
doesn't
just
work on the
says-
face.
It just says use reaction to expend one of your uses of bardic die. Okay, that's cool.
Like, what does it say? Maybe I mean I've never played a bard before, so maybe there is it. Like,
I am just double checking. Which at 3rd level, you can use your wit to distract, confuse, and otherwise sap the confidence or competence of others. When a creature that you see within makes an attack roll, an ability check, or a damage roll, use the reaction to expend one of your uses of bardic die.
Yeah, but it's a saving throw, so no.
It's neither of those things.
Okay.
So DC 14 intelligence, and he rolled a 12, so that's a 14. Just barely made it.
Wait, it's an intelligent. Wait, it's an investigation check.
No,
is
it's
that
a
still a
saving
saving throw?
It's a saving throw. The first one is a saving throw. Afterwards, he can use investigation checks to like see through the illusion again, like after.
Oh.
But that's only if he falls for it initially, which he doesn't.
Oh, I get you. Yeah.
He's
Oh well, I tried.
twice the same trick, you fool! He just calls over his shoulder and just steps through the illusion.
Then can I move my other like 15 feet of movement so I'm just more in range?
The man, the male killer, will try to still cut him free. No, he still doesn't manage to cut himself free. He's getting frantic now, cutting at the roots, but they're holding too tightly. The woman will reroll both of her crossbows and take 2 more shots. Now, both of them against Keldar.
Oh God.
Hey, at least you're not on 2 HP.
Yeah.
Both attacks miss.
No one can hit the gnome.
Yeah, you're too small a target. And she says, "No, shit!" And that starts frantically reloading her crossbows. Because you're now nearly in range. That was their turn. Kellar, your turn.
Okay, can I get into the 30 feet of the Grey Lord?
Yes, but that will bring you into contact with... Actually, no, it wouldn't even bring you into contact with the 2 assassins. That's only you only have to move 10 feet forward. He didn't move very far because he's in difficult terrain.
Yes. Then guess I'm gonna drop the entangle and cast a Thorn Whip at the Grey Lord.
I don't think you need to drop entangle for that.
It's
Thorn Whip is not concentration, is it?
no. Oh, so I can. Oh, then I can. Then
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
gonna leave
Yeah,
entangle up.
you can cast multiple spells at the same time. You just can't cast 2 concentration spells at the same time.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry. I'm not. I don't play spellcasters very often.
Yeah, I know. So what's the range on Thorn Whip? Is it 30 feet?
30 feet. Yes.
Okay, yeah. So the Thorn Whip rips out from you, past the assassins, and goes for the Grey Lord.
Yes. That is 19.
Yeah, that hits.
Yes. And it does 1d6 damage.
Okay.
3 damage.
Okay.
And I pull him 10 feet closer to me.
Okay. Yeah, you pull him back, and he stumbles. Yeah. Nearly into the back of his assassins. That's
And that's my turn.
Yes, and Shiro, it's your turn now.
All right, I'm gonna walk over to where the Grey Lord is, if I can move close enough.
You could, but you would get provoke 2 attacks of opportunity on your way because the 2 assassins are in between you and them and him.
All right, I'm gonna go after the assassins then,
Yep, you can.
and I want to stab one in the heart.
Which one? The woman or the man?
The one with the crossbows.
Yeah, that's the woman. 25. That's most definitely a hit. You slash into her face, cutting open her cheek and some of her hair. That's 11 points. That's pretty good, yeah.
And then punch her in the nose.
And that's another hit. Okay, so 16 points in total. She didn't like that much. Bleeding and you punch her in the face as well. That was your turn, Sildahar.
Would it be possible for me to move in 15 feet from my daggers without disadvantage on the woman and the other assassin and move back 15 feet?
No.
No?
I think you're 2 feet range, no.
Okay, then I would take my short bow and make an attack on the woman.
Yep. What's the range of the short bow?
Short bow. 1 second.
60, isn't it?
Okay, yeah, that's good.
I think.
Yeah, should be. When I have it in a moment, I have it. It's 80 to 320.
Okay, yeah, no problem.
Okay, so that would be 15 to hit.
Yep, just barely, but still a hit. And with sneak attack.
5, 8, 11, plus 3 would be 14 piercing damage.
Okay, yeah, as she stumbles back with like a broken jaw from the powerful fist of Shiro, your arrow takes her in between the eyes, and she drops without sound. The roots sort of covering her instantly.
Okay, and then I move back again in fear of getting hit by any ranged weapons
the
again.
scarred assassin, the one with the scimitar and the dagger, is just like, no, Anna! And as she falls. And that was Shildahar.
Can I use my bonus action to hide?
You don't need to hide. You're out of sight anyway.
Okay.
Abel.
I am fucked. I'm going to run. Is there like behind him a 15-foot space that I can block off?
With what?
That would stop him, like, as in, is there like a 15-foot corridor wide?
Yeah. There's the corridor continues for about another 30 to 40 feet behind him, and then stops at a spiraling staircase.
Okay, so I'm gonna run up. No, I'm gonna move forwards because I have to be. Oh no, it's 60 feet, so I can make it from here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna shout at the Grey Lord to sort of get his attention on me, and cast Silent Image behind him, and cast and make it look like there's entangling thorns on the floor behind him.
Okay.
Blocking the way.
Okay.
More thorns.
Not bad.
Give me all the thorns.
All the thorns. My druid heart is very happy.
That was your turn then. The last of the assassins, the scarred man, will now slash at Shiro with scimitar and the short sword and the dagger. He is still entangled, which means he has disadvantage on the attack.
Okay.
First one is the short sword. Is still at a 19, however.
Shit.
Sadly, he doesn't get sneak attack. So it's
Pew,
only 6
pew.
points of damage. 6 points of damage from the short sword, and the dagger is a 12, so that misses. And that is his turn. Keldar.
Okay. I guess I'm actually gonna do the same thing again, since like the entanglement is also still up. I'm just gonna.
Oh, sorry, I forgot the Grey Lord again. So what's he doing? He'll try to slap. Well, the whip is gone, right? It just disappears. It's not a
I think it just disappears. Yes.
So he will try to slash through the thorns in front of him. He will realize as he slashes through them that they are some sort of illusion, and then move a little bit forward. But that's his turn.
Okay.
Still fighting through the like the real like thorns and vines and such.
Yeah.
So he can only move 15 feet away.
Exactly.
Okay, so now Keldar, go ahead.
Yes. And now I'm gonna do the same thing and try to thorn whip him back again. It's just he won't fucking escape. Fuck that. Sadly, I don't have any more hold person, but yeah. Oh yeah, that's a 26. Oh no, not 26. It's 24, but still.
Yeah, he's again pulled backwards by the thorn whip that sort of clasps around his arm and just rips him back.
Also, it does 5 damage.
Okay. He's now looking at you really angrily, Keldar. Shiro, your turn.
All right. I'm gonna stab that lady assassin again.
The lady's dead. She caught an arrow with her forehead.
What about the other assassin dude?
The other dude is
still hitting
standing.
you.
Yeah, he's the guy who just dealt 6 damage to you last turn.
All right, I'm gonna stab him with my katana then.
Mm-hmm.
Teach him a good lesson. And I missed.
Nope, he parries.
Doesn't he get advantage because he's tangled?
That's a good point, actually. I'm not.
That should be grappled, shouldn't it?
No, it's restrained.
Disadvantage on attack rolls and dexterity saving throws. Attacks have advantage.
Oh,
Okay,
no.
so you do have advantage on the attack, yeah. So that is then the first one is definitely a hit with 11 points. Okay, and the second one is also a hit with 5 points.
Awesome.
Hey, he's hit twice, despite his holding his cover up. You're too fast for him, striking through his defenses. The Grey Lord now. A dagger with his offhand and throw it at Keldar, and he will take out another dagger and throw it. So 2 daggers come flying towards Keldar.
Yes.
He's had enough of your thorn whip. Shit. That would be.
I wonder why.
That's a plus 5, so that will be a 13.
Yeah, that hits.
And the second one is a 8, so misses.
Nice.
So you still take 7 points of piercing damage.
Damn.
Don't
Concentration.
forget the concentration.
Yes, concentration check. Are you still standing?
Yeah, I've got 14 hit points in my plan.
Okay. So concentration check. Just DC 10.
That's a DC what?
10.
Yeah, it's 16. Yeah.
Yeah. The vines are still there, and the Grey Lord is starting to look quite nervous. Even though he's not very heavily injured, but yeah. And he will also move back, like run again, trying to get away. But he can only move 15 feet, and you pull him back all the time. Sildahar.
Yeah, I'm going to shoot with my short bow, and that would be 24.
Who are you shooting at?
Oh, is he still alive, the assassin?
Yes, he's still
Yeah,
alive.
at that one.
Okay. Yep. And sneak attack. That's a hit
Yes.
and sneak attack. I assume is the moves he's dead.
10 piercing damage.
With sneak attack.
Yes.
Okay, he's still
Yeah,
alive
roll
then.
the 1 for the
Okay.
short bow and 2 freeze for the sneak attack.
Yeah, so he's still alive. The arrow takes him high in the shoulder, pierces nearly all the way through. Drops his dagger. Abel, your turn.
Yeah, my turn. I'm going to
And
try
I hide in
and
behind the door.
use dissonant whispers.
Oh, I love that spell.
Okay.
Just-
Against whom?
The Grey Lord.
Excellent.
I think it's 60 feet. For some reason, it's not in here.
Should be.
It is 60 feet.
He
Yes.
failed the saving throw.
Okay. So he takes 3d6.
16 damage. Wow.
Oh,
That is a decent chunk. Yeah, he's just shaking his head. He can also move as a reaction 15 feet away from you. Cool.
And on that,
That's
I'm
actually good for him.
to move 30 feet closer to him.
Yes, the problem is you are now in difficult terrain because of all the vines, so you can only move 15 feet. And also, if you do move that, you will provoke an attack of opportunity from the last surviving assassin.
Oh, then I will stay where the fuck I am, because
Okay.
that sounds like a very bad idea.
And the assassin now will slash with his short sword, panically at the vines, trying to get away. Finally, with a natural 20, with the power of fear and pain, he slashes through all the vines, and then he will run, and he will use dash to get... he will... Oh, shit. Man, yeah, he'll have to provoke the attack of opportunity. He'll have to risk it. He will try to dash away, basically,
but he can't
with
dash.
his bonus action.
Oh, can he dash?
Sorry? Yeah, he can
Yeah,
dash.
why not?
Okay, yeah, sorry.
He would be able to move 30 feet,
Yes,
but
he will
Shiro
be-
can opportunity
yes,
attack
Shiro
him.
can opportunity attack him, and he'll have to risk it.
Shiro?
Yes.
You can
Opportunity attack on the assassin from you?
Yeah,
maybe?
he's-
Yeah. Sure. I'll stab him.
You
and
don't
miss.
have to. Yeah, you do miss. This time, he actually managed to get away. He's now shoulder to shoulder with the Grey Lord, and they are running for the staircase, and they're only about 20 feet away.
Okay.
And they're nearly out of the entangle.
All right.
And that was their turn, I'm afraid. Keldar.
Yeah, well, the funny thing is, I have another entangle, and I'm gonna cast it at them again. Because fuck them.
What about douchebag at the back, the guy we're actually meant to kill? But,
yeah,
I mean,
they're standing next to each other.
Yes. However,
okay.
this time, however, the Grey Lord manages to succeed his saving throw.
No!
So he's not restrained. However, the other assassin who thought he had escaped is like no!
I just let out like an evil laugh, like
Hero.
no one escapes.
However, now the roots around you now wither because you cast it again, and it's 2 concentration spells. So the first
Yes.
one is gone.
I know. And I'm gonna move like as far as I can into that direction.
Okay, Shiro.
All right. I'm gonna run over there and plant my sword in the assassin's backside.
Certainly. With advantage. Oh yeah. You pierce as he's like frantically trying to rip through the ribs. The katana actually comes out of his chest like, and you
And
whip
then-
it back out.
And then I turn to
Oh,
the
excuse me.
Grey Lord with like a
Yes.
demented grin, and I punch him in the face.
He is not restrained, so a 13 will not hit. He blocks with his scimitar.
Come on.
And I really wish I had some key points left over.
And it is now his turn. He will just scream in anger, "Ah!" And he will unleash everything he has against you, Shiro. 2 scimitar attacks and the dagger stab.
Oh my.
Fun.
That will be a miss with the first scimitar attack, a natural 1 with the second scimitar attack, and a 23 with the dagger, however. So you do take 3 points of damage. 6 points of damage.
I'm down.
Is he allowed to add his bonus?
Yes, he is.
Oh.
So you dodge both the scimitars, but then the dagger sneaks through and hits you straight in the stomach. The pain is just, and you fall backwards as he rips out the dagger. You dare come against me? I am the Grey Lord. I will rule this city. They promised. That is Shildahar. Your turn.
How far is he away from my position? I'm still at the beginning of the corridor.
60 feet.
Good. That means I can still hit him once with my arrow.
You can.
And this is 16 to hit.
Yeah, hits. No sneak attack though.
I know. That's 7 piercing damage.
Okay.
And then I would like to move up 30 feet, but that I'm still standing behind my current allies.
Okay. You can only stand behind Abel because Keldar is too small and Shiro is unconscious on the ground.
Still, that's okay for me.
Okay. Abel. Speaking of Abel, it is Abel's turn now.
Well, I have no more fucking spells, but
Go in,
I
Ricky.
have. I had this brilliant idea. I am going to. Is that dead assassin female person the one that the Grey Lord called Hannah?
Yes.
Dead.
It wasn't the Grey Lord that called her that.
That was the other
well,
assassin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
bollocks to that plan then. I'm just going to get as close to the Grey Lord as I can and vicious mockery him.
You can get within 20 feet.
That is perfectly enough for vicious mockery.
He has a... Let's see. What's his wisdom save? +2, so 13. So he fails. He takes 7 points of damage.
And he has disadvantage on his next attack.
He is now bloodied, with the blood coming out of his ears. That was Abel. Keldar.
Okay, one question. Can I, if I hit him with my quarterstaff, say that I don't want to kill him with that move?
Yeah, you can.
Okay, good. Then I'm gonna go up, cast Chillilag on my quarterstaff again because I'm not actually sure if it's still on and it's just a bonus action. Then go up to him and hit him with my quarterstaff.
Okay. You leap over the unconscious body of Shiro.
Yeah, shit.
I bardic inspiration you. I don't know what the dice roll is, but
That is a bonus action, and you can only do that on your turn, I'm afraid.
are you serious? I swear-
Yes.
Oh, okay, my bad. Man, I suck at being a bard.
It happens. It's
Your roleplay is really good with it, though. I
yeah,
really like it.
it's really good.
Anyway, so
There he is.
was that a hit or no?
No, that's not a hit.
Okay, so he carries your shillelagh and just pushes you off. And it is now Shiro's turn. Death saving throw, please, Shiro.
Yes, I will do that.
Oh.
And that's a fail.
A 9 is one fail. The Grey Lord, now facing Keldar, the gnome, will slash down onto him. He has now seeing that you're actually all pretty heavily injured. He's trying to finish you off instead of running away. He's so clear. You can see the switch in his mind. Cuts at you with 2 scimitar attacks. I think the first one is with disadvantage, right?
Yes.
Yeah. First attack is rolled with disadvantage.
Yeah, first one misses.
And can I cutting word to the second one?
You can. The second one would be a 19.
Oh, did that do
So
something?
1d6.
So
That wouldn't actually help, I guess, but still.
No. He can. No, actually, it doesn't. Yeah, that's still
Well, you-
17.
I'm pretty sure you have to make it before they tell you what it is, don't you? But
Yeah, it doesn't matter. So that's still a hit.
Yeah.
Keldar,
Don't fall
you
down.
take 7 points of slashing damage.
Good. I'm
And-
still up.
A knife attack. That will be a 14. 13.
That still hits. My armor class is 13.
And you take 4 points of piercing damage.
Oh my god.
Still alive?
Yes, I'm still
Good.
but I'm still.
I will kill you all. All of you.
You'll do nothing of the sort.
That is his turn. Sildahar.
I take away my short bow, take 2 daggers, move up to 20 feet to him, which would be, I guess, 15 feet I have to walk for that, right? Or how much would I have to walk? Would my walking be enough to go in 20 feet of him?
You are 6 now. You moved 30 feet, right? Like last
Yes.
turn?
Yes.
So you're now 30 feet away from him?
Okay, then I would like to move 10 feet.
Yeah, however, sorry, before we do that, Keldar, give me 2.
Can you still hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
Keldar, 2 constitution saving throws, please.
Oh yeah.
For your
Sorry.
concentration on your vines.
Yeah. 13. Oh no, 14. But,
That is
and
success.
damn it, it's a 7.
That is a fail. The vines finally disappear.
Well,
Sorry, now, Sildahar, continue.
I move 10 feet forward, take 2 daggers, throw them both at him.
Okay. How many daggers do you have?
I have many daggers. I still have 12.
What?
what?
I am
Daggers with you.
It's like
You have like a
Many.
backpack full of daggers.
belt full of daggers
yes,
on him.
I have belts full of daggers.
Okay. Sure.
The bat belt, but only with daggers.
I had 15 in total. I'm collecting them all again, from earlier. The first one would be 17 to hit.
Hits.
That's 4 plus 4 plus 5, 9, 13. 16 piercing damage.
Oof. Okay, and all of a sudden he's not looking as brave anymore as the dagger sinks deep into his leg.
And the second one,
And that is sneak attack because of Keldar. Yeah, Keldar is
Yes.
standing in front of him. Yeah.
yes. And the second one is a 18 to hit.
Also hits.
And that's 2 piercing damage. And then I move back a bit, like 15 feet that I'm,
Okay. Yeah, he's looking pretty severely injured now, breathing heavily, bleeding from a lot of wounds.
I've got a literal bloody nose now.
Oh man, no.
Look what you did to me.
Shiro's punch is so powerful that it actually affects you out. The damage goes through to the player.
Is anyone gonna kill me or?
I'm to be honest, I'm more concerned with the Grey Lord right now.
And it is now Shiro's turn. Death saving throw.
All right, I guess let's just bleed to death.
Well, that's the evil group.
Yeah.
Could be another 9. Oh
A
my.
second fail.
Oh my god.
The Grey Lord will try to slash and just kill Keldar. Just
Oh,
slash
no.
into-
Okay. Probably can't even help you.
Just with the power of just sheer
Has
fear.
It's not been my turn yet, has it?
No.
Then never
Turn
mind.
is after the Grey Lord, I'm afraid.
Oh no.
But he
Actually-
didn't have a round. He didn't
wait,
have a
wait.
round
So
after
we
the
missed-
first attack of the.
I fucked something up, sorry. Okay, so we had Sildahar,
Yes.
and then we had Abel. Yeah, sorry about
Yeah,
that.
now it's Abel.
It's actually your turn, yeah.
Because the Grey Lord is before me.
Yes, and then Keldar as well. I skipped both of you for some reason. Abel, your turn, sorry.
That's okay. I'm going to run up to the man.
Yes.
Wait, is the other assassin still alive?
No, he's
No,
dead.
No.
just only he's left.
Okay. I would like to. I'm just going to stand 10 feet away from him,
Okay.
and I'm going to call. And I am going to use vicious mockery.
This time he succeeds with a 17.
Oh, that's okay. It didn't do much damage anyway. And I would like to grant. But wait, does it work on saving throws?
Yes,
Oh, what?
I thought it was D20
Death
rolls.
throws?
What are you talking about?
Oh, it's okay. I'll just give it to the druid, the little one.
I think bardic inspiration works on on any D20 roll.
Yeah,
Like,
but he
so-
can't hear you, so you can't be inspired. You
Yeah.
can't hear him, so you can't be inspired.
That
So,
actually
yeah.
yeah, you're unconscious, so I'd say that's a bit tricky right now. However, yeah, you inspire Keldar. It is now Keldar's turn.
Oh god, do I hit him or do I heal myself?
I don't know what you do.
Or maybe heal the person bleeding
Hit
to
him.
death.
Yeah, but I
Definitely
don't.
hit him.
Fuck it, I'm gonna hit him.
Okay. You're hitting with Shillelagh?
Yeah, with the quarterstaff. That is Chilalek, yes.
Yes.
That is a hit, definitely. Like it's what was that? Plus 7 actually. Wow, shit. Yeah, it's a 25.
Okay. No chance. No. Yeah, you just smash into him. Roll damage.
Yes.
This might be the death blow. Let's see.
Come on. That is 10 damage.
Ooh. How do you want to kill him?
Let's drag him to the
Yes!
street and behead him in the street.
I also don't actually want to kill him.
Oh, you don't want to kill him. That's right. You said unconscious. Yes.
I want to knock him unconscious. I want to use my quarterstaff that's like glowing with the druidic energy and just hit him against the head and have him like fall into the rest of the. Oh no, they don't any
Yeah,
vines
he
anymore.
falls
So.
onto the body of the assassin, of the scarred male assassin.
Then I guess combat is over, right?
Indeed, combat is over. So,
I rush forward to Shiro.
okay.
See if I find any health potion on him. If not, I try to stabilize him.
I have 2 health potions on me.
I'm just gonna cast Cure Wounds on him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so Shiro, you are back up with a 1d8 plus 4 or something. Or
Yeah, I
one-
think it's
3? I don't know.
plus my spellcasting
Plus
modifier.
your wisdom modifier, yes.
Wisdom, yeah.
Then I take all weapons away from the Grey Lord.
5.
Okay. Oh, I had already rolled it.
Wait, how long does friend last?
What do you want to do?
Anyway, doesn't matter.
Oh,
So what-
only lasts.
Let me
It's
stop
okay.
the music.
I'm gonna drink a potion too.
Yeah, I'm gonna drink a potion for careful's sake.
Okay.
No one hit me. I'm not going to drink a potion.
Okay. No one hits the bard.
Yeah.
I've just been trying to make people think there's crap all over.
I have
the
an
place.
idea of what we can do with his body.
Yeah,
He's
I have
still
an idea
alive.
as well. I know. That's why I kept him alive, because I am an evil bastard.
Well, what are your plans?
So, I think, we want to send a message, right? And wouldn't it be a great message putting him up on the street, on like maybe a cross or something, and burning him the fuck down and hearing him scream?
But if we light him
we
on
could-
fire,
we
no
could-
one will recognize him.
No,
We want
we
people
could
to
do
know
that.
who he is.
We could
Yeah.
We could flail him and hang him down.
Yes,
his
let's
nice
Oh,
establishment.
let's
No.
skin him except for his face and then crucify him.
Well,
on top
we
of his
could,
nice establishment.
we could pose as I could pose as the guard, captain of the guard, basically come arrest him, and then the guard can just call this big like gathering, and we can have like a proper full-scale citywide execution.
Yeah, but then the people won't think that the 5 dragons killed him.
Yeah, they'll think the
God.
police did it.
Yes.
is not what
You
we
do
want.
realize that even this scum has some leverage to pull with the officials.
Yeah,
Yes,
I wouldn't want to give him to the official.
Okay, I personally like the long-suffering, stick him on a big cross and burn him down.
I like that.
I think there's just, or we stick on a small play, say something along the lines of, now we execute the traitor, we have like 5 dragon characters come out, and then we drop
That's
the
way
nukes.
too much stage production.
That is-
We have like 30 minutes.
Yeah, I have
I could do this in 5.
question. Does one of you have no thaumaturgy?
Yes.
No.
Because it makes your voice really loud. So we could, for
Yes,
example,
of course it does.
move the body.
Let's just get a crowd of people and
Yeah, that's-
publicly crucify him.
I've
what I
got
mean, like-
this.
Move him up to the
Street.
I would say we go to the Golden Hag. hang him from there, from the top
But
of the
there's
roof.
no one there, remember? Because
Yeah,
I
but
would
people will be walking
see,
past.
when we shout for them.
I would like to go to the booth and like put him up there, and then you shout out like, "This is what happens to traitors. Don't fuck with the 5 dragons," and then we set him on fire, and everyone can hear him
Okay,
scream
so
and shit.
we meet back at the Golden Hag in, say, how long do we have left of our time, do you think?
I mean, the 2 hours were only because the Grey Lord may flee if he hears that
Oh,
things are
okay,
being
so
attacked, and he can't flee.
say I spend the next half an hour running around town telling everyone there's a big production on at the Golden Hag, and there just happens to be free drinks because somebody may have said that there was free drinks, e.g. Jonathan, and we just quickly clear it. While you guys go there, clear the dead body out, and then when everyone arrives, we'll give everyone free drinks, and we'll say this is what happens to 5 dragon traitors. And we'll just push him over the side, and he'll go, whoosh.
We should hang him like off the side with all of his associates, like all their corpses just in a row.
Well, then we can do that, can't we? We can. Oh, we need 5 bodies, each for one of the dragons. There we go.
Yeah,
And
and we could hang them inside the bar, and then when not enough people are there, we can like remove the curtains from like the hall room, and everyone sees them like hanging there, and then we set them on fire. I really want to set them on fire.
I think we can set them on fire, but I think we need to push them over the edge. Oh, well, so it's on the balcony. We have the curtains across the balcony. Then we lift the body up and over.
I actually
so they
tie
go-
him up, the Grey Lord, to be sure.
Yeah, so he starts dangling, go, like choking to death, and then you come along and go, and let the festivities begin, and go, and then they all get set on fire. We bring out the food, we bring out the drinks, we start off a little party, and
Yeah, I was just gonna before we do anything like this, our job was to kill him, but he said something about they told him that he would rule the city.
yeah,
Yes,
but that's not our problem.
Yes, it's not our problem, but it could be helpful to get favors from the 5 dragons.
So maybe we just don't tell them right now.
I like your idea.
Yeah, but
Wait
like
for a better opportunity.
Let's wake him up.
that's
shall
why I like get more.
You want to wake him? Can we wake him up before we throw him over the edge, rather than
Right
now?
Yeah,
Rather than right now.
I think it would be beneficial for us to get more information out of him. Just
We
so
can do that while we're
Okay, so
hanging him.
you guys interrogate him while we're at the Golden Hag.
yeah, while you try to get all the people, that could work.
I go around and act as a town crier and get everyone interested.
Yeah, and someone like can just get all the beer and stuff because like it's not our beer, so we can just give it out freely. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Well, I'll cover the cost of the food and the beer.
Yeah,
there's no
there's
cover.
no cost.
There is
Yeah.
no cover
The food
needed.
and drink
Everybody
in
who
the Golden
owned it is
Hag.
dead.
Yeah, we killed the innkeeper. It's not.
Well, okay, I'll take on ownership of the Golden Hag.
Yeah, there's
Feel
not going to be
free.
much left of
I
it
don't
by the
care.
time we're done.
Let's
As
proceed.
long as you
We
guys don't
still
care.
have this
Let's
assignment
go.
to finish.
Yeah,
Okay. So, Abel, you go out in the streets and I'm just telling people that there's a big gathering with free food and drink and the Golden Hag.
At my new bar, the Golden Hag.
Yes. Give me a persuasion check with advantage. People are clearly scared because they've heard that there's... But your honeyed words win them over easily. And within half an hour or so, you have gathered quite the crowd. Like people are streaming, like maybe about 100 or so people at least are coming together and slowly moving towards the Golden Hag, looking for free beer and free food. And while this is happening, the rest of you collect a couple bodies, I guess. And
The claw.
yeah,
yeah, also
and
like
carry them over to the Golden Hag, as you said. And then
Yeah,
clean
and-
up the couple bodies there, I guess, as best you can.
yeah, and like search. I would also like search the claw, or as I guess.
I already did that.
Yes, I guess you did that.
Okay. Yeah, he has a bunch of gold, like 30 gold or so on him. He has a very, very finely crafted golden ring with a ruby
Oh.
that he wears around his neck on like a golden chain. And he does have a it's not a it's not a amulet or anything. Instead, looking through his clothing, you do spot a weird looking tattoo on his chest, like just under his collar, where his collarbones meet, just under there, like here basically. Part here. He has what looks to be a skeletal hand that's open, about this big, maybe, tattooed onto his skin in white.
I stab through it.
What?
Okay.
God damn it.
That was unnecessary.
I still do it.
And the Grey Lord is tied up. He's slowly regaining consciousness.
As he regains consciousness, I want to slap him around a bit.
He is 0 hit points. I'm just saying.
Yeah, don't
Not
kill him.
hard enough to like actually injure him, but
Okay, so
to
just
get
like
his
slap him in the
attention.
face. Okay.
Yeah. You awake yet?
This
Hello,
is all
sunshine.
while I'm out, right?
Yeah, you're still active.
Yeah, we're at the Golden Hag right now, interrogating him.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hello, sunshine.
I could give you money. I could pay you well to let me go. I'll take it.
You know
Tell us
what
where you
we
keep
want?
your money and we'll let you go.
Oh, no, not so easy. We want your money, sure. But what we really want is to know who is they. And if you tell us, you can go.
What?
Those who support you. You said they.
You said they told me that I will rule the city. Who is they?
Give me a intimidation check.
Does he get any help from us, or?
Yeah, you get advantage.
I definitely needed that. That's 18.
Nice.
Okay. You can see a couple tears stream down his face. I can't tell. Bill.
I
What,
slap him
they
in the face
kill
again.
you? You do realize that if you don't tell us now that we will flail and then kill you. So what do you want? You know, I have this dagger, and it's so hungry for your flesh.
And also this dagger and this dagger and sorry.
Come on, speak up.
They sent me Claw. He came with a few more other men a couple weeks ago. He told me they promised that I'll be the ruler of the underworld when the 5 dragons are gone. They told me to stir up trouble.
Describe the others to me, please.
I didn't see their faces. They wore masks. White masks, skull masks.
What was the name of this group?
They called themselves the Dead Hand.
Looks like we got what we wanted. Now where's the money?
It's on a boat.
Which boat?
What will you give me if I tell you?
Your life.
Your life?
I cut off his pinky finger, and I say, I'll let you keep the rest of them. Now,
No, I
what
have less
boat?
stuff to flail. If he doesn't speak. And I just put my dagger onto his arm. Should I start?
You'll kill me quickly if I tell you.
Yes. Now answer the question.
It's the Dulcinea, a boat here in the harbor. It's getting ready to set sail. My command. I was meant to take it out of the city if things get too hot. It's my money's on there. And
Thank you for the information. I'll head to the boat. You have your fun with him.
Fine. Remember that the 5 dragons get their cut.
Yeah, I know.
And I guess we hang him up somewhere with the rest of the buddies.
Wait for me.
I say, take a couple more fingers for me.
No,
I like to keep a collection.
Oh,
like
sure.
I want to have everything ready before Abel returns.
As
And also-
as you're doing that, all of a sudden he starts screaming. Ah! Ah! Ah!
Pansy.
Can I cast Cure Wounds on him? I don't want him to die yet.
As you reach out to cast your wounds, all of a sudden you can see his form shimmers, and it's like as a gray mist starts basically pouring out of his flesh.
What the?
I throw a
I
dart.
put
at
a
the-
dagger through his head.
You stab him, rip out the dagger, and he falls down.
Does
Well-
the magic thing stop?
Yep.
Good.
Someone tried to Misty Step the motherfucker.
Well, I look around. Do I see someone?
His head comes back up.
What?
You can
Wait.
see parts of his brain through a hole in his forehead. He raises one hand, and you can see the flesh melting. It's the skin and the flesh just fall off until there's just a skeletal hand left where his hand was. The arm is still fleshy and all that. It's just that the hand itself has fallen off.
That's a cute trick.
And then the hand reaches forward
I go out of the way.
and
Yeah, me too.
touches the ground. And with a pulse of purple energy, the whole house starts shaking.
Shit.
I try to get the connection from his hand and the ground away, and if that doesn't work, I just run.
Like, how do you want to do that?
Just get his hand, like touch his arm and try to lift it.
Okay. Give me a athletics check.
Oh boy, 10.
Okay. You try, but whatever power is holding him there is way too strong for you at the moment.
Can I cut through his arm that the hand would just fall off?
With a dagger?
Yes.
No, I'm afraid not.
Okay.
That'll take you like a couple minutes to do that.
I'm
Okay,
gonna move
I'm
a bit
going
away.
the fuck out of there.
and
Yeah, I'm gonna move.
My job.
So I'm gonna move a bit away and cast a Thorn Whip on him to just jag him away from there.
you, as the thorn whip sneaks out, his hand catches it, his skeletal hand, and the purple energy goes through the thorn whip in your direction.
Shit.
You are. What do you want to do?
Can I just like let go of the Thorn Whip? Like let it
Yeah,
dissipate?
Yeah, give me a dex save if you're fast enough.
Oh god. No.
You have bardic inspiration still.
You do.
That's not gonna be enough though.
And that doesn't hold so long, it only holds for 10 minutes.
Yeah, and I rolled a fucking
Oh
two.
yeah.
You
It's
take,
just a 4.
Huh.
It's a
you take
4.
24 points of necrotic damage.
Jesus.
Bro, you're
Yeah, well, I'm
dead.
down.
We didn't have a short rest, did we? While all this
No,
occurred?
no. Wait,
Yeah.
I have to...
I'm running the hell out of there.
You're flung backwards against the wall and just sink down unconscious. And the body puts its hand back down against the ground and
I grab his coin purse and run from the building.
the house starts showing cracks in its walls. And everything starts, small bits and pieces of the first floor come tumbling down around you.
I'm dead.
Yeah,
Um,
I'm running. I'm running
I'm
out.
I'm sprinting out, yeah.
anyone grabbing Keldar?
I grab his coin purse, but I leave him there.
Okay.
Would
What
I
a
be able
dick.
to get him out of there, or
You give me an athletics check.
Only if I'm not going to die with it. I'm just
No,
ascertaining it if I will
if,
die or not.
If you fail, you might still be in the house when it collapses. Yes. Quick.
I don't
Be
care. I'm going
heroic.
out.
Do something nice
Going
with
out.
your life.
No.
Okay. Shiro and Sildahar run, leaving unconscious Kelder behind. And just as soon as you leap out, you can see the house behind you just falling. And you can see the group of about 20 people or so coming your way, all of a sudden like stopping and staring wide. And just, what the fuck? Did you see that? Is that an earthquake? And one of the guys in the background is like, what? Does that mean no free beer?
my ghost comes in now. Use this.
And at the same time, all of a sudden, there's a explosion in distance. You look to the left, and you can see towards the center of town, where all the finer district is, all the nicer houses. There's a massive fireball shooting up in the air, as it looks like 2 or 3 houses went up in flames at the same time. There's like a conflagration there. Not that far away, actually, only a little bit down the road from the castle of the Baron.
I have a feeling I know who just died.
And
Yeah.
with that, we will end it for this one-shot.
Damn.
No!
Yeah.
Bit of a cliffhanger.
Sorry, Keldar. Sorry, but no.
It's fine. It's fine.
But it is getting late.
Well, my bar.
That was fucking awesome, though.
I can't believe you blew up my bar.
Evil comes
I got a free bar, and you blew it up.
And I didn't get to burn shit down.
Well, yeah, you did. You pretty much blew up my bar.
I mean,
Can
some
we
people
get
had some good
an
luck.
epilogue
I
on
got
this
like
one?
100 more gold.
Alex,
Yes, sorry.
can we get an epilogue on this one?
You can. However, only without the YouTube viewers. Sorry, because I will be running for the one-shots in Blackport, and shit is just starting. So, sorry, no spoilers. So we'll be going offline. Thank you for watching. This was
Thank you.
longer than expected, as usual. All my one-shots go longer than I expect, pretty much. I hope you had fun. This was an interesting one with some evil characters. And
I really like this. This was great.
Yeah.
yeah, guys, thanks for watching. I'll see you around. Bye-bye. Good night.
Goodbye.
Bye.